Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Okay. Hopefully everything's working. Hopefully Windows hasn't fucking busted anything. It's an awful lot of shit with the recent Windows updates has been breaking. So I'm hoping nothing else changes. There's an update there to be downloaded for Windows, and it's been winking at me all day today, and I've been thinking, do I bother? Windows is so good. Well, I'm thinking, like, they have a lot of problems with it currently, but now because the last few updates have been so shit, I've got running through my head, do I update it now and hope that this fixes all of the other issues with it? Or do I hold off on updating it knowing that the next update will break it even more? You know what I mean? He just did it? What do you mean? Make noise of pressurized air being routed into the brake chambers. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But yeah, so I don't know whether to hold off on the update as long as possible until Windows literally forces me to update, or whether to not bother with it and hope that it doesn't break more shit. I always wait. Honestly, I think I'll always wait. Like the only thing that's like prompting me to maybe take the update now is because a lot of shit is already busted. So I'm holding off hope that the update will fix the shit that's busted. But at the same time, I'm thinking, is it just going to add more shit that's busted? You sigh before starting a rang, and that sigh sounds like a track bus break being released. Really? Fucking hell. I didn't even notice it. I've noticed, though, a tendency to pause a lot. I do try to be quite careful whenever I'm speaking. Especially when I'm speaking about stuff that might be considered like a little bit more touchy. Or a little bit more like opinionated, like online opinions. Because I try to not... I try to not be needlessly sensational whenever I say shit. Because you get an awful lot of people online that'll do that. Whenever they say something, they don't like... They don't take the time to try and word it in a way that they know is not going to be inflammatory, because that's not how the internet works these days. It's about attention. It's the attention economy. They want you looking at them. They want you paying attention to them. Even if you're angry at them, even if you're screaming at them because their opinion is wrong, it doesn't matter. That's what they want. And I'm trying not to be like that. I'm trying to give my opinions in a way that is the least inflammatory in the least inflammatory manner possible, while still putting my honest opinions across. I'm trying not to. Maybe if I get a few whiskeys in me. But yeah. Right, it's been a little bit since I played Disco. So we'll see where I'm at. That's right, this is the second day. Hold on. Let me get my... my journal. Right, this is my inventory. Okay. Half-light. Electrochemistry. Savoir-faire. Tight around the thighs, of course. Electric get tight around the crotch. I never even read those. Awesome watchtower heels. Heels ridiculously high. I never even read those before. Oh, fucking hell. I do that way too much in everyday conversations, not just opinionated stuff. Sometimes I'll stop mid-sentence because I couldn't find the correct word. The conversation timer expired. It's always valid to take a pause. They teach you... Because, right, okay. As part of my education in being a scientist, one of the things that they taught you was if you're going to be writing papers or doing research or something, you're going to have to give talks and symposia. And when you give talks and symposia, you're going to need to obviously stand up and do a bit of public speaking. So they taught us how to act and how to speak properly when it came to public speaking. And one of the things they always said is, if you need to take a pause, take a pause. Don't fumble your way through it and just stop speaking. You look much better if you just stop speaking. Take a second or two, think of what you want to say, and then say it. I'm too tired to think things so fully anymore. You sound like Gator. I pause way too much, man. I annoy everyone with how much I pause. You'd be annoyed. Maybe you're too pensive. Maybe you're a bit too thoughtful. Because I know that one of the things, allegedly, again, it's a lot psychology, so it's kind of a pseudoscience, but they found that people that were the most anxious and overthought the most had the highest intellect, because before they said anything, they had to consider every possible avenue and outcome and possibility before they did anything, which resulted in them not doing anything. So they procrastinated an awful lot because they didn't want to make the decision because they hadn't considered every possible outcome and prepared for every possible outcome. So sometimes you do just need to say whatever you think you need to say, but never be afraid to take a second or two to think about what you're saying before you're going to say it. Don't know about the intellect part, but being anxious part is true for me. I think most people are anxious these days. I think part of it is like the kind of the health and safety nanny state kind of culture that seems to be being brought up around. It feels like most cultures in the West don't do anything unless you've cleared whatever you're doing with somebody above you that will tell you what to do. is it like politically correct enough? Is it offensive enough? Is it health and safety enough? Is it human rights? Is it this? Is it that? Is it the other? So you have to check with like 40 different people before you can do anything. You know, like back in the olden days, if you wanted to build a shed, you just go and build a shed. Now you have to fucking check with 40 different people and get planning permission and documentation and check with the homeowners association. Like you need to make sure that what you're doing is okay. And if it's not okay, then you'll be punished for it. So it kind of, when you have like generations of people growing up in that kind of a culture, I think it cripples an awful lot of people because they get into that mindset of, I might not do this because it might be wrong or I might be offending somebody. We live in a marketing world. You have to market yourself, make a CV, create a persona. I think that's why people are so careful about our image. Image is very important these days, especially online, which is why so many people curate themselves very tightly. You have to be careful what you say, and be careful who you associate with, and be careful what posts you like and what people you follow. That's how I used to be as a kid, but then I got old and realized I don't actually care about people's opinions or thoughts about me. I used to have crippling anxiety when I was younger. I had irritable bowel syndrome as a result of stress when I was 6 years old. It was really bad. I had to get medicated for it. I had crippling pain in my stomach. It was horrible. I couldn't do anything. But I reached a point towards, like, I suppose you would say, like, the end of like middle school, start of high school. We would just call it secondary school. Where I literally had this moment where like, I don't want to be like this anymore, so I just stopped caring. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm not gonna let this stop me living my life, and my life has been so much better since then. I just do shit now. I don't give a fuck. And I think age helps with that. My image to you guys, yeah, I think dorky but fine is honestly a pretty good description of it. You're a little bit nerdy, but I think again, you're in a VTuber's Twitch chat. I think that you kind of fit the bill for most people that fit in there. Just a moment, the old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me. I might make this up to you. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Damn.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Damn. That's odd. I noticed that since most of the games you guys are playing are uninterested to me, so I ended up making more simple brain rot dick jokes to keep a conversation. I worry it makes me look like I'm infantile. Not much here, but in Cookie's chat, I feel like Cookie's chat, especially recently, is very different. It's like it's a very different vibe to like my chat or Gator's chat, or really most of the other people that we associate with. I think like dick jokes and like brain rot and 6-7 and stuff. I think that fits very well in Cookie's chat. So I don't think that you're like out of I don't think that you're out of step or out of place doing that stuff in Cookie's chat. I've stopped catching Cookie's streams. He seems to be hanging out an awful lot more with like Irwin and Shiro and stuff like that, and they're like, I don't know how you would put it. They're like the culture that they've accumulated over there with that kind of stuff is quite different. I think it's just because they're younger. They're like Zoomers, so they've got kind of like a more Zoomer oriented kind of culture, I suppose you could say. Whereas like over here, it's a little bit older. It's a little bit more mature. Not to say that we don't make like fucking brain rot and dick jokes and stuff, but it's less of like a central pillar or stable. It's women's culture. I can't stand it. I think the culture over there is kind of much more similar to Zoomer culture, and I think Zoomer culture is more kind of like female oriented, if that makes sense. And I think that's just a result of the times. So yeah, I get it. His like style and the way that he does things isn't to like everyone's tastes, but if he's happy streaming with them, then that's fine. I don't get it. You don't get like that style of content or like that kind of culture, I suppose. It's just the Zoomer stuff. Their culture is kind of like a little bit more. Well, it seems a little bit more infantile to like older people because it's younger, but that's maybe not necessarily how they would view it. I don't get how it is women culture. Well, again, we're gonna get into feminism and shit now, but like, we'll take Warhammer, right? Warhammer was made as like a an IP, or like he did it again. Fuck's sake! Do we need to go on a tangent? Boys do stupid things for female that is one of them, and you tend to find that amongst younger men. They will actively seek female attention more and more. But not just that, culture in general has been being shifted more and more towards appealing to women when it didn't used to previously. You know, like men's stuff was men's stuff and women's stuff was women's stuff. You know, you had men's spaces and you had women's spaces. Like here in Scotland, that you had I think you could probably say like more broadly in the UK, but where I grew up, the men had like the pub or the public house where you went to get away from the wife, and it would just be only men allowed in. So you would go in there, you would have like a pie and a pint with your pals after work, and no women were allowed. And then the women had the steamy, and the steamy was like the wash house where the women would go, or like the laundrette where they would go and they would wash clothes and they would gossip and they would spend their time in there, and the women and the men weren't allowed in there. So you had like two separate places. So this obviously more old-fashioned way, but that's still kind of like part of the culture. And again, if you come to like say for example Warhammer as like a hobby, it was very male dominated because it was made like 30 years ago or something, right? So an awful lot of the themes and the characters and the story and the lore and whatnot was very male oriented because it was kind of designed more so than anything to be a male dominated hobby. That's what men liked. But as times have gone on and they've tried to include women more and more in the hobby, they've started to skew it more and more towards having women included in it. So while it's not feminized, it's moved more and more so towards being more inclusive of women. And I think the general culture has been kind of doing that more and more, if that makes sense. I mean, even like VTubing and stuff. Like if you look at VTubing, you could say, well, I suppose it depends on what you want to argue with it. It's a male-dominated hobby that all of the main content creators are women. You know what I mean? So while it's mostly men in the hobby, it is very... How should I put it? It is tinted and flavored very much so to a women's like perspective or to a woman's taste. So an awful lot of it is very cutesy. It's very much tilted towards idol culture. There's like aspects of it that are much more feminine, especially with relation to like Eastern VTubers like Japan and stuff. And that's just part of the times. And I think as a result of Cookie being a little bit younger, I think he's kind of like absorbed a little bit more of that contemporary culture, whereas maybe like me and Adam are a bit more like millennial and maybe like a little bit less in tune with the modern Zoomer culture, which may have more aspects of femininity in it. It's a bit of a rambling tangent, but again, if that's kind of like, if that's the type of culture, if that's the type of content, if that's the kind of vibe that he's happy with, then he can do that. But like I said, like John said, it's not to everyone's taste. So anyway, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Cannot understand what you mean. It's one of those things where it's kind of like you're talking about the kind of zeitgeist. You know, like if you're trying to operate within a more inclusive hobby or a more inclusive space or culture, you naturally need to include more feminine aspects in it in order to be more inclusive. Whereas, again, I'll just use myself and Adam because we're two of the older guys. We kind of we didn't grow up in that. We skipped out in that. I think we were probably one of the last ones to kind of get out before that really started becoming a mainstay. So as a result, our like style is quite like, it's like very male oriented. It's quite brash, where we're like quite unfiltered. We kind of shoot from the hip. We're kind of quite rude. We're quite crude, but that's just because that's lads banter. You know what I mean? Were we complaining about? We're not complaining. We're just saying that like how younger VTubers like Cookie, their style and their kind of like chat culture is a little bit different to mine. But hello, Vivi. Hello. The way I see it is young men who are successful, whether it's sexual with women or even navigating the New York and living culture, these young men have to view lives through a feminine lens. Relationships have turned into manipulation. It's the same thing in your work in the world. It's all deceptive appearance to make yourself look better than you are. We live in a culture of vanity, and vanity comes from women. It's not necessarily all women. Men have always tried to advertise themselves and make themselves look powerful. It's why men wear jewelry and fine clothes, and even back in the Middle Ages, if you were rich, you would deliberately fatten yourself up to look fat because that meant that you were powerful and wealthy and you could afford to be fat. So it's not just about women, but certainly things have become much more vainglorious in the age of social media. You know, somebody will be living an absolutely horrid life with an abusive boyfriend or girlfriend or partner or whatever. Their rent is past due, but they turn on, you know, their live stream to stream their life, and they've got a Lamborghini out front, which is rented, but nobody say anything, and they're walking through a luxurious apartment that's rented for one day, and they're having a lovely time with their partner and their child, despite the fact that their partner beats them and their child hates them. But it looks good because it looks good for the camera, so everybody tries to kind of like embody that a lot more. Sorry to bring this into your day. I was already engaging with drama anyway. Oh, I feel Vivi's always dipping her toes in drama behind the scenes. It's not with that group again, is it? The one that you have Little Bird still in. The Zoomer culture to me feels more about post-realism, where meaning is lost in irony on top of irony. Some trends would be push for looks maxing or something, and the Zoomer culture would make it meaningless by repeating it again and again. Never thought about some feminine masculine thing. You have like post irony, where it's like somebody will say 6'7", and everybody will agree that 6'7" is stupid. So they'll say 6'7" to take the piss out of 6'7", and then they say it so much that it becomes cool again. It's like beating it into the ground. And I don't know if that has to do with the quick life cycle of memes like that, of like turns of phrase and of cultural phenomenon, that you need to beat it into the ground and you need to be on top of it right as it's going, because a week's time from now, 6'7" will be gone and it'll be the next thing. So you need to beat the ever-loving fuck of that thing into the ground now, because it won't be here next week. Fuck, it might not be here tomorrow. And why do those men seek out vanity? Some reasons why, the same reasons why women do, but with the difference, the common man doesn't care about wealth, power, and looks until the female element is introduced. Men care about wealth and power as a means to attract women. It is true. That's just a biological fact. It's the same with all animals. You want to look the biggest, the strongest, the most powerful, the most intimidating, the wealthiest, the most powerful, so that you can attract mates to yourself. And women are looking for that because they want to make sure that they are getting the best deal that they can. That is precisely who I was dealing with. I'm not going to tell you, Vivi, how to live your life or what to do. But if it was me, and if it was this horrendously draining, I would cut ties with that entirely and try and move on. It seems like a cancer that's been eating away at you. You're putting an awful lot of like energy and effort into it, and I appreciate your tenacity at trying to make it work and trying to keep in with it, but and you're obviously trying to help people that are still tied up with it, but at some point you need to kind of realize, or well, no, you don't need to realize, you need to make a judgment call whether it's worth continuing the attempt or whether the attempt is going to get anywhere. Exactly, it's sad to see men make fools of themselves for women who would change men at a whim. That's part of growing up. That's part of growing up about knowing that what's worth your time and what's not, and that's something that I've had to learn the hard way. I won't get into it. Vivi knows who I'm referring to, but at some point you need to realize when to cut the cord, when to be like, nah, it's not fucking worth it. It's not going to worth it. I definitely didn't start with AI, but I think AI has an effect on it. AI is made reality questionable, so we are getting stuff like Italian AI slop showing how unreal it is. I think it started when you had the ability to doctor photos, because people were still doing that with airbrushing 10, 20 years ago. They would like put shit in Photoshop and edit themselves to have like, you know, like no blemishes on their face or a fatter ass or some shit. People would do that. But I get the evolutionary kind of partner attraction perspective, especially with how I said it's a marketing world. Well, yeah, like with the advent of online dating and dating apps becoming ubiquitous, women have gotten very, very picky. And that's biologically bred into them, right? Like if you have this ability to just have every man within like a fucking 20-mile radius, say, turn up in your hand, and you can select from any of them, you're going to go for the fucking top 10%, fuck the top 1%, and they're the guys that you're going to be, you know, swiping match on. But as a result of that, everyone that's in, we'll say the 99% of men that are the underdogs that aren't getting matched on, what other option do they have other than to lie? Like it's like a survival tactic, I suppose, that you could say. So now men are playing into it, which is why you get an awful lot of men coming out virtue signaling and making like political motives and ideas known and becoming very strong activists, and AI tweaking themselves and lying online and grooming people. It's not directly as a result of it, but to me it seems like it might be a survival tactic. Like they're having to use underhanded tactics in order to try and get ahead in life and in love, so to speak. I've heard pieces enough to put it together. I don't need to get into it. We're not finishing Disco Elysium at this pace. It's very true. These days is not evolutionary. Almost everything in the modern women values are made up. It's not that they'll, how should I put it? Women have very clear standards, and they should stick to those standards, but they also have to temper that with realism. And I think because of social media, the standards of the average woman have been very heavily inflated, and I think the standards of the average man have been very heavily inflated as a result of social media. So both men and women are having to lie to each other in order to meet these standards that are ludicrously high, to the point where neither side is living in like a base reality now. You know? Sipsty, right, okay. We'll move on.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
Let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing
That's
before?
just it.
We're
It's
police
too
officers and
obvious
somebody's
at
missing. We
all.
have to help.
He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
I disagree. Women say they have high standards, but if you actually look at where they go, it's the total opposite. Anyway, Disco. I think, right. Right. I could expand on this and get into like the Freudian, like, id ego and super ego shit. But I think most people, there's a difference between what they say they want and what they actually want, or what they say they want and what they actually need. and I think, and you'll see this an awful lot, but I was just talking about it the other day, or literally earlier in Rafi's stream. Women will say that they want like a cute, sensitive guy that's in touch with his feelings and is touchy-feely and wants to get close with them, and then they will end up dating a guy that's like 6 foot, burly, and a fucking abusive, and is like a total fucking ape. You know, like, logically, they think, oh yes, I want this sensitive, nice guy that's good to me and is going to be loyal to me and blah, 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 and then they end up dating the biker that sells crack on the side and beat his last 3 wives. There's, like, what you think you need and what your body is telling you you need. There's what you want and then what you actually want. Women say they want high-end things just to make them seem like they themselves are high quality. It could be.
But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband went on? So your husband is some kind of scientist? I won't say any more about that. Tell me more about Morel. Looks like a character. Looks character your relationship. What? Oh, looks character your relationship. What is this expedition your husband was
Just
on?
some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly
Sipsty, I'm sorry if you... I'm not even... I've had nothing, not a drop of alcohol in my body. But I'm fucking... This is the first person I've spoken to. Just some fieldwork. Sweet Morel is a highly trained scientist, and his assistant Gary are studying extremely rare species of insect.
They should have returned by now.
They call it a
They were just
Mamadakwa.
going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps.
Oh, the water lock's
He said
fuck.
they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Fuck, I still have Sake BRB. John is going to be gone by the end of this stream.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
It's a small bottle of very strong sake. I actually did, on Arson and on Pippi's recommendation, I got 2 types of Japanese whiskey in. The first one was from Pippi, which was the same one as the is it Yoshizaki? Hold on. It's the Hibiki. So I got the Hibiki on Adam's recommendation and it was very nice. But then Pippi recommended me the Toki whiskey, which is apparently the same guys that did the Hibiki, but it's a little bit cheaper, so it's a little bit more affordable, but it seems very nice. I had a little sniff of it, as you do, and it smells very nice. And then Arson, I found out apparently Arson is a woman that knows her whiskey. Glenfiddich 15 is a very nice year, but she recommended a Yamazaki, so I ordered that one as well. So I've got a Toki and a Yamazaki Suntory. Have you tried Canadian whiskey? I haven't. I'll need to try that. Currently, I've got a bottle of Hibiki, Yamazaki, Toki. I've got a Johnny Walker Black Label, which is just like a solid go-to. And then I've got a bottle of Drambuie as well. It's all left over from Christmas, and I'm trying not to just drink it all. It's so much better than American whiskey. It's because the Scots went to Canada. The Canadians have very, very close ties with the Scots. They still have Scots Guard in their army. They're still part of the Commonwealth, really. So an awful lot of their whiskey making techniques are still very, very close to the Scottish versions of whiskey, but they are still French. Only the fucking weirdos in Quebec. Only the weirdos in Quebec. And they're like, they don't even consider themselves Canadian. They're Quebecois. XQC, I'll say no more.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
My. What happened to the water lock?
Yeah, you may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Wouldn't you know it's blocked by a big butter billboard fell right into the water? Probably some mechanical problem. I'm gonna do that. You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
Oh oui, I'm so French and bored. Je suis ennuyeuse.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Well, I hear there's a fish market over there, and you know me, I do like a bit of fish.
Some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
There's fucking nothing vanilla about
And
it.
if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
What a dish. Fucking Christ, he's not even here. Oh, man. If I see him, I'll let him know. I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there. I've really spent too much time with this side case as it is. No, well, it's a
Oh,
missing
you're such a
fucking
dear.
persons case.
Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Pseudoscience.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological.
I'm fucking on the
beasts and
same
urban
wavelength as
legends.
Kim. This is why he's my wingman. This is why research the mythological beasts and urban legends. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Literally,
That's,
Kim.
one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Every man needs a Kim Kitsuragi in their life. That's one of the things that I fucking liked about an awful lot of like old Victorian literature. Like Sherlock Holmes is a perfect one. The main character always had a Batman. And if many of you don't know what a Batman is well, typically it tended to be that like back in like the Victorian era and before, classic, yeah. A Batman was, if you were in the military, what you would have is that if you were of noble standing or somebody that was quite wealthy or well off, you would immediately be given an officer's position because you were wealthy and you were educated. So as a result, it was surmised that you would be better at like leading people and making decisions during combat. So you would be given an officer's position. But on top of that, especially if you were noble and you were quite high up, you would be given a Batman, which is just basically somebody that is like... Typically, they wouldn't be like common, but they wouldn't be like noble. So they would be like someone in between. Somebody that was better than foot slogging as like a basic soldier, but not good enough to be an officer. And you would be given one of them.
Scholars,
Oh, speak of the devil.
to my laboratory.
Hello, Rafi. Did you get some more kills? No apologizing. No puppy gamer. Oh, there he is. How's it going, Adam? Hello, Rafi. Hello. Wait, what? You were killing people, right? She got added and rage quit. What an end to the stream. What an end. I did not rage quit. You should have used the Pharaoh. That's all I'm saying. You should have used the Pharaoh. The Rattler and the Pharaoh would have seen you through. That's all I'm saying. Pharaoh never let me down one time. She was using the Pharaoh. She's got to aim. He's gonna get better at aiming. Using a Pharaoh when I was ratted. See, Pharaoh suck. The Pharaoh is good. The Pharaoh has never led me wrong. Has never done me bad. The Pharaoh, staple. In fact, the Pharaoh is so good it got Cookie to rage quit the game. He doesn't play anymore. Boy got into the beta, got killed by the Pharaoh 3 times, got so angry he never came back. Never came back. He can yap and says schedule games. Yes. Yes. We need to play Arc Raiders. But yeah. He's not missing much. John's like Gators. I fucking hate this game. Boots up Arc Raiders again. This game is fucking horseshit. Fucking boots up Arc Raiders again. I'm never coming back. I'm uninstalling. Boots up Arc Raiders again. Oh. But yeah, I was talking about the idea of a Batman. But yeah, so if you were like a nobleman or something, you would be given you're an officer's position in the army, and then you would be given a Batman, and a Batman was just like a little assistant. They would make your bed for you, shine your shoes for you, get your meals for you, run your messages, you know, just like assistant stuff. And they would follow you through the entirety of your military career. And then once you retired, very often the Batman would come with you, and they would just act like your adjutant or like your assistant when you went back home. And this is kind of like the principle of Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Because the idea is that this person that you've fought and bled beside in the military, and then you went home and they carried on being your Batman and your assistant. So it wasn't just like they were your servant or your slave. They were like your fucking bro. They were like closer than close. I only put it up because I want to give it a chance. You fuckers seem to enjoy it. Why can't I, damn it? You just gotta roll with the punches. Batman is an Abelard, right? Basically, he's your guy. He's like your fucking best friend, your closest, most trusted confidant, but also your butler. He's just your guy that does everything. And that was something that was like carried over from, I'm pretty sure it's British military. You would call it a Batman. I don't think they do it anymore. I think you still get an assistant if you're like a lieutenant or a captain or something, but all of that like nobility stuff kind of doesn't follow on after the fact. Sounds like a trophy husband, boy, wife. It was just like a fucking guy. He wasn't necessarily like younger than you or anything. He was just like a guy that was like assigned to you and that you would fucking fight and bleed and die next to in the army. And then if you managed to get home, he would come with you. He would carry on being your fucking go-to guy. But Kim is very much that. He's like the fucking guy. He's just there. Doesn't ask questions. You need support. He's fucking there. My guy though. That's all that matters. He is. He's just there. So very often they would live on the premises of like the officer that they were assigned to if they had like an estate.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Kim, you fucking asshole.
Apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Even as he apologizes, he fucking still gets the little sly jab
It's
in.
not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Real research. I could add into that, but basically the scientific field, like my background in science, nobody's going to be funding your research unless they think they can make money off of it. And then very often, if they're throwing money at you, they want you to find something specific. So if they're throwing money at you to do research, they have an end point in mind already. And if you don't come to that end point, they will cut your funding. Do you think Harry could be considered a cryptid? But what do you mean? He's literally me. He's literally me. It's just me.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Was embraced by the academic elite. Maybe you could convince her to tell her about some cool cryptids. That would be cool. Tell me about Morel. Luke's character in your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You're 6'3" hairy giant. John, I want you to take this image and I want you to make it me. Just take this image in the bottom corner, or like, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I want you to take that image, just fucking trace it and like add my face over it. Just keep with it's an expression of pain there. Just trace it. I want that so badly. I will name your price. I will pay anything. I want that so badly. It's an expression of pain. And it's just me trying not to fucking break down. $3.99. You're a fucking gem, John. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, that would be so good. Quite coarse from all the field work.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a
Yeah,
larger
damn right, he's shorter than
frame,
me.
and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Did she just describe Geralt of Rivia? Large frame, little bit shorter than me, 6'3", I'm a giant, okay, but still. Long white hair, wild. It's literally Bigfoot.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
You never know. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Jeez, that's a good age.
The most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
16 years. How many people do you know that have been married for 16 years? That's wild. You don't get that these days. Real Geralt is sinewy and gross. It's because he's a mutant, isn't he? He's like literally like a freak of nature who's sterile. My grandparents, you see what I mean? It's the older generations. You don't get that much these days. How did the two of you meet?
Via
Yeah, he's a
dating
mutant.
agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh,
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
fucking good on you.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
What did I break through? The 15th Indo tribe. Was that it? The long, lonesome way home? No, maybe it's the 15th. After this conversation. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
I
on.
hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking
Oh,
for.
sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
See, she made use of jargon here to try and move things along.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Is it a fucking ghost?
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that
Ah,
sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Phasmatodea. So stick insects.
where other phasmids?
They
eat
found some
insects or
recently.
leaves, this one's
With like a
living
spider
weed.
that could like
It
make itself
disperses
look like a
itself
dead
among the
leaf.
weeds here on the insular Indian coast.
There have only been like one or two historical sightings of it being described before like the last say 5-10 years. But they found it recently. And apparently it's been around for a while, but we just haven't found out about it. Like had solid concrete evidence of it until more recently because it's so good at looking like a dead leaf and blending in.
Hence its name, the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
I go eat, have a nice stream, imp. Thanks for raiding in, Rafi. It was good seeing you. Good stream as well. Always fun watching your streams.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
No, we're looking for a missing man.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment
she said his name.
zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think a phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian Phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Okay.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Hold on. What do I... Right. Let me leave, right? Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, shit, yeah.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
So I'm the 15th. Was 10 cents for every green orb collect learning cap for savoir faire? Or savoir faire raised to 6. That's pretty cool. Guillaume le Million. Right, so I need suggestion. Esprit de corps interfacing. I think this is suggestion. Yeah. Oh, that's -1 to suggestion. Maybe I switch that out then. Anything else that I can put on for suggestion? That's drama. Action speed. Esprit de corps. Visual calculus. Reaction speed. Let's have a little chat with her.
There you are again.
58. I want to learn about cool insects.
There's
Hell
really
yeah.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Elena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a woo. Tough choice there.
Okay. Biggest cryptid, tiniest, the most dangerous. Cryptid about the pen. Invisible cryptids. Invisible? Because that might talk about the stick bug insects, so maybe we go invisible. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Hell yeah.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it? I love that one, but I should select this one. You're right, Kim, it's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
Now tell us the story, Kim. Shut up.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Col de Mamadaqua.
It's name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Cold Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Oh, that's like, have any of you played Control? I got Control for free when I bought a graphics card years ago now. And there is basically like the, fuck no, it's not too bad, but it's basically SCP. So if you like SCP, you'll like Control. That's basically it. I played Control. Then Vivi knows. But like, what was the name of way better than Alan Wake? Way better than the new Alan Wake. The old one was good. I'll fight to the hilt. The controls were a bit janky, but I think that was a gameplay decision to make the game a little bit more tense. Anyway, in Control, the big bad and the good guys were both like effectively self-replicating frequencies that could crawl within your mind and within like the fabric of the world and alter it. I can't remember what the good one is called, but the bad one I think was just called the Hiss. So that's very much like this, like a self-replicating sound wave. Because the best way to counter the Hiss or like the bad guys was basically a little sound projector that projected sound at a frequency that was antagonistic to the Hiss. That was basically it. So it's very much like they called the Mama Dakwa. I can't, fuck, that's gonna annoy me. Vivi, do you remember what the good one was? The one that lived in the red-haired woman's head? If I remember correctly, it did lived in the woman's head. I don't think it had a name, did it? If I remember correctly, she was very vague whenever she referred to it. She just referred to it as you, implying that the player was this creature or whatever. Oh, I can't remember.
Kol Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
You called it so, right? Well, now I've got to fucking look in. Control. What would you even call it? Characters. I enjoyed the game, but it was hard to. But I have a hard time with SCP-like stories. It's because everything is very, very like. Everything is very. An awful lot of the stuff is very needlessly obfuscated and complex because it has to be in order for it to kind of work out. So there was an awful lot of shit that was added in to the game that was deliberately meant to obfuscate it and make it a little bit less clear cut what was going on, because that's what it's drawn from. SCP stuff is for people that think magic is lame, but weird sci-fi magic they think is brilliant. Yeah. I will say, old SCP was good. Old SCP had an awful lot of really, really cool ideas for stuff, because it was quite like, the number of people that could add to SCP was quite small, and they kind of gatekept it a little bit. So you had to go through like a procedure if you wanted to add shit in order to add to the SCP's lore. But eventually, Polaris, that was it. It was Polaris. I found it. Anyway, that was the good one. But as it kind of added in more recently, they just kind of let anybody add shit to it, and an awful like 99% of them are like somebody's OC or a joke. It's like a joke edition. But an awful lot of the older ones were like very, very cool, very chilling. Like the old man, the guy that could like walk through materials, and if he touched you, he would transport you to a different dimension where he would like kill you and eat you effectively, like draw your life force from you. Even the stuff like the Plague Doctor. I really like the Plague Doctor, the idea that he's trying to cure an illness, but he never specifies what the illness is, and everybody's like, is he trying to cure death? Because everybody that he comes across, he says that they're riddled with pestilence and he needs to fix it. So he would like cut you up and, and vivisect you and put you back together and leave you there as a corpse, and your corpse would just rise as a zombie like days later. And all the stories are like, yeah, this guy forgot to turn the clock back precisely 13 minutes back, so the pipe's frozen block 32, and that's the fridge that kills you got out, and that's the universe ended 3 times over. But that's what I mean. It's like somebody's like OPOC or some shit like that. It's like, it's become over the top. Whereas like, if you have like the Plague Doctor, it's just a guy that can't die trying to cure death. You know, it's like limited. Or even like the drama mask. There was a drama mask where it would talk to you and it would try to convince you to put it on your face. And if you put it on your face, the drama mask basically fried your brain and killed your mind and became you and would speak with your voice and would then try and encourage more people to put the mask on. Funny story. Oh, by the way, hi T. Funny story. One day I woke up with my right forearm was entirely paralyzed for like 3 full minutes. You slept on it. That's what you did. You slept on it, funny, so all of the blood from that arm was like pushed out or like not allowed back in, so you lost feeling in it, and it took 3 minutes for the blood circulation to return to your arm. There you go. A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Very poetic.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
If it is, like, just speaking from like a biological background, if it is a sound wave and not a tiny corpuscle or whatever, it would not be classified as being living. Because viruses themselves aren't living. Well, depending on who you ask. There's still a little bit of debate about it, but viruses don't live because they don't, within themselves, have the capacity to reproduce. So as a result, they don't like respire, they don't need anything, they just kind of exist and need something else in order to reproduce. It's the same for prions. Prions technically aren't alive. So if this is just a sound wave, then it's technically not alive because it doesn't meet the requirements of it. I won't go through all of them. Could it be here? Look around right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Okay.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies. Patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
How would they know any of this if they didn't know what they were working with? Because you would have had to study something first to find out feeding, mating, and migration patterns, to establish those patterns and then match them onto something. So were they just using some other bird's patterns and trying to map them onto it? I have questions.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
but can be heard if you're quiet enough. Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Okay. Why is the Mamadaqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Wait, what?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Does it not amplify it? I thought it had to be the opposing frequency in order to cancel it out.
They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out. God damn.
Exactly.
It's been a while since my
tests were
physics.
performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh yeah, last year I got paid 20 cents to draw 2 full people. Let's go.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated.
Well, anyways, I can't
elsewhere.
stay for too long.
There
Well,
have
thanks for
been
stopping by,
reportings
T.
of an
Always good
event
to see you.
similar to those spotted
Take care.
in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Kulta Mamadaqua population anywhere.
Right. Does this mean that the Col de Mamadaqua was only in that one area? And if it's a corpuscle, then you would just be cancelling out the frequency that it made and not the corpuscle itself. Also, it's very convenient that, oh, I just as we were about to found it, oh, they all died. It's a terrible thing, that. I mean, they're still around, but they died.
Of course. A common theme in
Fuck
this.
off, Kev.
Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Kev is literally me. I need Kev. I need a Kev in my life. I need a Batman. He's fucking on the same wavelength. I liked your story, though.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Oh, I love how she's like as equally as condescending to Kim as Kim is to her. Interesting. What about?
About what?
I promised Kim one, so we'll go with one. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. Now we need to ask Gar why he's so protective of his phone.
Can I help you?
How much is 20 a night, right? What my bill for
20
tonight?
real.
Let's just fucking give him
Good.
20.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Right, okay, whatever, you fucking blood-sucking piece of shit. Jamais vu Guillaume le Million. The 15th Indo tribe. Interesting. I feel like I need to buff, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to buff my savoir-faire. Torix base. When am I getting -2 from? I took off all this. No, I fucking didn't. Right, I need to find new pants and new shoes. As much as I like being one disco mother. Oh wait, that's right, special borscht. Oh wait, 10 cents, right? Hell yeah, 10 cents. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's pretty cool.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug.
Is that
This must be
Goraki or
Wellington.
Gorachi? I don't know what that symbol is. Quebec? 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 Oh, for God fucking... These fucking bots have been getting worse recently. Thin man smoking below and exhausted, occasionally sipping his mug. This must be the
As
Whirlwind's
you
cook.
step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goransi and
Goransi. Kubek, so was Kubek. Goransi Kubek.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goransi Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Okay, I'm going to try and not be racist immediately. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Okay.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo says you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is in that borscht you're making over there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through the air. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Mercury rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, this is the special borscht. Okay.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
No, that's not
Turning
it.
it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No, vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look. Turns the stove off and
Damn. I wanted to get hammered. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
It's a man that likes his pots.
Almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Fuck off, John. Get out of this fucking game. Stay masculine. I've still got that fucking art that you did of me, Gator, and Toro. I'm gonna stay masculine above it. No fucking way, bro. No way.
A heavy stool.
Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh. You know what? Maybe we leave it for now. Physical instrument, half-light. We'll save it. We'll save it. We'll save it. That's what I was referencing when I wrote it. Don't worry, it wasn't a coincidence. There we go. It's all coming full circle. Everything's coming up, Harry. Is the sleeping guy gone? Ooh, the sleeping guy is gone. This is what I studied law for. It is what you studied law for. Ooh, there's a little green bubble over here. That's 10 cents. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Ah, it's a spittoon. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form. There's a little
Squint.
slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
We have anything planned for Saturday? Not that I know of. In fact, Af got back to me just earlier today, just before stream, saying that she doesn't think she'll be able to make it Friday, so I'm free Friday as well. So, honestly, the rest of this week, I'm free. Well, other than apparently we're doing Forever Winter tomorrow with Gator. Are you planning something with Rafi? Is that when she's free? Hold on. You're never free, but I am free. I am free. I tried to be free. I'm much more free than some people, I will say. When you are free too, I'm free. Free Saturday. Saturday works for me. Unless something comes up unexpectedly. But for now, I'm free, 100%.
One can't see into the Union box from the yard outside. That hawthorn is too thick.
It's not time yet. Revert your gaze. Okay. Go have a look outside, because I think we still need to have a look at those tenements. If App is out for Friday, then I'll bring Rafi in. Sure?
Was that? Could it be the Koldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that
You'd be heard.
couldn't be heard by any animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
But yeah, I'm having to switch out Aff for Rafi.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely
There
first.
it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Might as well, hell yeah.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
We will see what happens with Aff first. Things might change, for sure. Let me double check, see if she's messaged me recently. Oh, Gator finally booted up Forever Winter after me fucking asking him to boot up the game for like 2... He's been banging on about wanting to play this game for like more than a month. And in the last 2-3 weeks, I've been like, right, so you booted up the game and it runs and there's players and like we can have a good time. Like, no, I haven't touched it. It's like, well, why are you fucking suggesting it? Oh, well, I don't know. I just want to play Forever. How do you know that it's still working? Right, I'm going to fucking put him on blast here for a minute. He fucking did this shit with Unfortunate Spacemen. He was so excited to get all these people together for Unfortunate Spacemen and have a great time. Bro fucking booted it up in the server the first time the day off. Everything was fucking busted. He needs to test more. That's why I kept prompting him with Forever Winter. I'm going to make sure the game actually works. But yeah, let me have a look. Yeah, Af says she's not sure if she can be around. She might have plans. If you want to do stuff with others, we can play some other time. So I said, sure, okay, no problem. So she might call back to me later, like maybe Saturday or Sunday or something. But for now, I have no plans with Af, and I'm not going to work around that. Very Gator, honestly, yeah. Typical game designer not touching shit until the day off. He's a big picture guy, Adam, you don't understand. But he's also a nuts and bolts and a numbers guy, but he's more of a big picture guy. He can do everything. He can do everything, really. I was technically invited to that Spaceman game. I'm going to be real, Vivi. Right, how should I put it? It was funny. It was very funny. For me. And for many other people. I think it was pretty funny for me and Toro, because we just were running around fucking screaming at people. It was incredibly scuffed. It was funny in that scuffed way. I feel really fucking sorry for Jones. All Bones Jones. He had a really bad time of it, because the game just wasn't running for him at all. He would crash constantly. He couldn't VoIP, and he couldn't talk to anybody. And the end of the game was kind of ruined. Because like a bunch of I don't know if they were cheaters or if they were just like professional, like no-lifing, unfortunate spacemen players, but they would come in with like high-level accounts and like fucking perks and tech and shit and just wipe the server within the first 60 seconds. It was kind of boring after that point. That's why I spent at least an hour testing junk before stream. Gator, if you're still here. Gator, if you're still here, you should take notes. Gonna prep.
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama.
Fuck, he knows.
And neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
He's deaf. Move your head towards the sound. Hold very still and hope a bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh, no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Go then, leave. Leave like everything else.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you is the disco.
That's all I need, bro. I just need disco. Disco's my only friend. Holy fucking shit, bro. The head of the CISA uploaded sensitive government documentation to ChatGPT. No way it's an Indian, bro. No fucking way. What is it with Indians and AI? Why do they have to outsource their thinking? Why? The fucking CEO of Windows. He fucking... the first Indian CEO of Windows, he comes to power. We're going to put AI in everything, and 30 to 40% of all updates are going to be AI. We're going to have AI coding. We're going to have AI working. We're going to have AI doing everything. And it just shitifies everything. It shitifies everything. Can we just fuck off with the AI? Like, right. There's an awful lot of people out there that really, really shit on AI. I'm not one of them. I think AI has like potential to be good, but it needs more development and we need to use it properly. The way that it's currently being used is not the way to be using it. And you do not upload sensitive documents to ChatGPT for fuck's sake. All that shit is saved because it's used to train the AI. That's why you need to be very careful with what you put into AI. Because it saves all that shit. Fuck. What is this? God damn it. The Whirling Secret Passages. Find Morel.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies.
DISA is the US Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Industry. Yeah, imagine the shit that's uploaded to that. It's fucking horrendous, bro. Stop using AI to outsource your thinking. Think for your fucking selves, okay? Jesus, it's not that fucking difficult. Just think. You evolved to have a pattern recognizing brain capable of logic. Please use it. Anyway. Main hall, building A.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay. Andrew Orlando Hare, CSA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artem Tiepts Boxing for Young Athletes Gym. There you go, John.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier?
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one
Abron's
answers the call.
Taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream CSA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh, this is a woman's voice crackling but fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Fantastic.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Transcendennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream CSA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yes, it's me. I'm here again, crawling back into your life. Do we? Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
What? What the fuck? She fucking breathing down the phone at me?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
You're not Michelle? I could be. Who are you to tell me I can't be Michelle? I don't know who I am. I could be anyone. Speaking of SCP, this is very SCP-esque. The house that calls everyone Michelle and who does ASMR breathing down the phone at you. It's very spooky. My name's not Michelle, I'm Harry. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough time. Michelle, my name's not Michelle, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
My mind's been wiped clean?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
She's submerged. Okay.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the
bay. What just happened? I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. All right, it's goodbye then. It's the trauma speak. Fuck. I feel like that's so in character for Hyde. Fuck. You just hang up the phone. Oh, I'm gonna play it cool. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I should just start ringing people's doorbells more often. You get some really wild conversations.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Fortress Accident? CSA?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence.
Revachol
No
City?
one answers the doorbell.
Revachol Ice City? Main building B, Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Wait. Building B is the Whirling in Rags. East Delta Pinball, entrance from building B. Could that be behind the blue door? I've never been behind that blue door. I fucking ignored that. Like I said, the first time I played years ago, I went straight through the entire game, not doing any of like the fucking side quests. I think I found Morel, I think? And that was it. I think I found Morel. I can't even remember, it was that long ago. Empty
This
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh.
Okay.
This button looks new. It's probably
This-
not connected yet.
This button. Right, do I have anything for volition? Conceptualization. Esprit de corps. Interfacing. Esprit de corps. Let's give you suggestion. Half-light. Electrochemistry. Visual calculus. Rhetoric. Or reaction speed, rather. Let me.
Visiting scholars. A matrix of
Welcome
push buttons.
to my
Oh, shit.
laboratory.
Hi, Cookie.
Companies
How's it been?
Center.
How you doing? Having fun? You've been playing Final Fantasy, right? Oh, so is that how you spell squeaks? It's not supposed to have an A in it? Maybe? It's supposed to have an A? Anyway, hello Cookie. Hello Erwin. Did you have fun? It is now. Did you have a good stream? Was it fun? Did you manage to, I don't know, Final the Fantasy? I'm going to be real. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Well, I have, but I've never gone very far in them. They're not my type of game. I don't tend to like JRPG style games. Mind, I suppose, what would you consider a JRPG style game? Because I've played games like that, but they're not like Final Fantasy. Wow. I've played Final Fantasy games, but from what I've heard, all the ones that I've tried, the Final Fantasy games that I've played have apparently been the bad ones. Because, like I said, I played that one with, is it Lightning, the girl with the pink hair, and the black guy with the afro that has like a chicken in his hair. I played that one, but apparently that's one of the bad ones, so... Well, we get it, you're gay. I'm not gay. He needs an iPad. I'm playing this fucking shit. It's not shit. Disco Elysium is good, but like this is all reading. 13, is it a bad one? I've heard that it's bad. You guys are also hearing his exhales, right? What do you mean? Bro, you gotta play the older ones if you want a good one. Is the Final Fantasy remake good? Final Fantasy 7? Final Fantasy 7? Is that? Final Fantasy 13, that one was particularly abysmal. All I remember is I remember playing through it for like 3 hours and fucking getting nowhere. Like nothing was done. I knew nothing. It was all very vague. The combat was shit. And then somebody told me, oh yeah, you need to use the auto combat system. And I was like, what do you mean the auto combat system? Like, yeah, there's a button. If you press it, it plays the game for you. And at that point I was like, I am not playing a game that plays the game for you because it's so bad. It's not happening. It's not happening. Play 10. It's easy and voice acting. Play 10. 10 is really good to start with. Don't play 10. 10-2. 10 is the best girl. What's 10? Hold on. Let me fucking look up 10. Final Fantasy 10. Let me have a look. Oh, that's the one with the guy with the fucking laugh. Right? I know that. I know of that one. Just don't play shit games. I'm trying not to. 10 is best girl. I watched a Let's Play Final Fantasy 13. Fell asleep through part of it. Slept for a full 8 hours. Woke up. It was still going and missed literally none of the plot. For fuck's sake. Titus, yeah. Okay. I have strong opinions about 7. 7 is apparently the magnum opus, the best Final Fantasy game that has ever existed and ever was. But I know that they made a remake. And I don't know anything about the remake. I know that some people said that it was good and some people said it was bad. And I don't know how much of the people saying that it was bad were like puritanical, where they're like, it was bad because it wasn't exactly the same as 7. Or people saying it was bad because it was just genuinely really, really bad. Because I know... Oh, I always call it Beautiful Boy Simulator. The one about like a bunch of fucking... It's like a Korean boy band that goes on a cross-country trip across Texas in a Bentley. Is that 15? Is that 15? I remember in that one, people had opinions because it wasn't turn-based. And it had like active combat and shit. People love 7, but it did radically change the series. The remakes do a lot of weird things with the idea. Okay. Ooh, 15. So 15's not good. I don't like 15 as much. I just remember watching it and thinking, this has like the problem that the newer Assassin's Creeds has, where they just drop you in like this massive map that takes forever to traverse and filled it with knickknacks that are really fucking boring. Go here and fight this one guy. Go here and collect like, I don't know, fucking banners. For what? You'll get like $2 and a Steam achievement if you collect all 3,000. It feels so unfinished. Welcome to modern gaming, Cookie. 15 was made to appeal to very specific type of people. Name those people, Vivi. I want you to name them. I want you to name those types of people. But every fucking modern game is so unfinished. Games don't get finished. Sarangheo? What the fuck is that? Bro, did I just say a spell? Bro, I just fucking come into my chat, type Sarangheo with... What the fuck is that? Do I have to Google that, or am I going to get put on a watch list? Bro just summoned a demon. Bro just... That's like Gator posting. You just come in and type a word and expect me to know what it means. Like, what the fuck is that? Whenever I learned about some old game development, they were always unfinished too. But you see, with old game development, because you didn't have patches, the level of unfinished is very different. It's functional. Like, it's like within acceptable parameters, because you didn't have the option to go back and just patch it. It's like unfinished because of necessity, where there's unfinished because of laziness. Like Dark Souls 1. Fantastic fucking game. I don't think you'll find many people saying that the original Dark Souls was a bad game. Fucking unfinished. The entire Lost Izalith area was stupidly unfinished. Like, some of the final enemies that you get in that area are literally like undead dragon asses walking around in lava. It's still a fucking like top 10, top 20 games of all time. The cross diagram of people that can name the specific version of the intro theme and those that think Ubisoft tower claims are content. Look where the Ubisoft tower claims got them. And then, of course, I suppose you have the Final Fantasy VII house. That was the Final Fantasy VII house, right? Where you had just like a bunch of like... It was like mentally ill weebs, like orbiting around one like bipolar weeb woman living in like a fucking squalid house, just abusing each other and not washing for months at a time. Maybe, yeah. The Final Fantasy VII was as an actual culprit, but that's what I'm saying. Is that the kind of people that like? All I'm saying is I haven't had any cults come out around like Disco Elysium, or I don't know. Fucking Dark Souls, you know? But Final Fantasy VII, you'll get cults arriving around. Nobody's out here fucking bowing down to Kim Kitsuragi, despite the fact that they should, because Kim Kitsuragi is fucking an absolute lad. That woman started a new cult around Dexter, if I remember correctly. That woman needs to be put down. Respectfully. I'm here for Kim. John is Kim Kitsuragi's #1 follower, the #1 super fan. Oh, Slipstream CSA. Let's see if we can talk to the fucking SCP again. Kim Imp. John is going to draw me as Harry Dubois. He's literally me, bro. Just like a tired fucking old man. I'm Kim's #1 guy. He wants Kim to give him rice domes so bad. I first stuck around this community because you were playing Disco almost a year ago. I thought that was you. Fuck. He's literally me. I identify very strongly with Harry because he's an absolute fucking mess of a man. But throughout the entirety of this game, despite being an absolute fucking mess, he's still going. He had an opportunity right at game start to fucking let the drink take him. He could have died right at the start, but he said, fuck that. I'm getting up and I'm solving this fucking murder. I'm turning my life around. And that is the indomitable spirit that humanity conquered the entire earth with. You just keep fucking going. No matter how shit it is, you keep going. And I fucking respect that. Kimp, God fucking that. He's just saying slurs now. Let me see.
No. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Like, you know, I could. I only have one in volition, so it would be a big increase, but fuck, how difficult is this? I'll save it. I'll save it. So we can't get through this door. But, oh no, we have to go around. I found a key to go inside, didn't I? Who the fuck is this guy? He wasn't here before. Working class woman. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Where we came from, if you saw a woman like that, you would say she was Clyde built. You need volition for the morale points anyway. I got 2 magnesium. I don't need it. I can live without it. A good one.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Fair enough.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Like a fucking Clydesdale art. No. Like, if you see like a woman that's like stocky, like not like fat, but not like fucking butch, like just some like a woman that's just a little bit stocky, you know, that has like a little bit of like heft and strength about her because she works, you know, that kind of strength that comes from working. Like, you never go to a construction site and you'll see like a chubby looking guy there and then he'll fucking lift his weight in bricks like it was nothing. That's like fucking Clyde built. It's not pretty, but fuck me if it won't do the job. Yeah, that's Clydesdale. Clydesdales are massive, I will fucking give you that. They're fucking proper working horses. But it used to be a saying amongst people in Glasgow that if something was built on the Clyde, it would last 100 years. I fucking knew, I knew a guy once that did it's not like an exchange, but like he went to, I think it was Stirling University, and he was doing something there, but like cultural geology or some shit, and he went to Nepal for like a trip for part of his project. And while he was there, the village that he was studying, because he was studying like a temple in one of the villages in Nepal, like an old Buddhist temple, I think, and they were using like still for their water like an old crank handle like water pump, because that's their only source of clean water they had. It was a well that was built back during the fucking British Empire, so it was built by like British Imperial Army engineers back then. When he went to check it, it still had like in this cast iron hand crank pump built on the Clyde. Fucking more than 100 years that thing was planted there, still fucking working perfectly, and it was the only source of water for the entire village. That's Clyde built. Sturdy. Last you 100 years. Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman? What with? Well, I don't know.
What with?
I'm here offering.
A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Working.
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is, right? Right, I'm going to stop badgering this. Right, got it, thanks.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read. I'm going to stop fucking harassing this random fucking woman. But hold on. The guy, the leader of the homosexual underground, gave me a key into this apartment complex. So I need to go inside and look. Okay, the sea's a little bit weird. Oh wait, I need to look at this at different times of day, right? It said not.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. So I need conceptualization. Hold on. Where's my loot? One conceptual Spirit decor, visual calculus, rhetoric. Wait, the homosexual underground? there was a man that was... It was very clearly the gayest man you've ever fucking seen. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. But he's very clearly the most homosexual man you have ever seen. And he was sitting there with like a... Was it like a pink shirt? Like a pink button-down shirt with it open? With like a bare chest? With like a cigarette between his fingers, and he's holding it limp-wristedly, standing on the balcony taking a drag of it. And he had the voice. So he's very
Just
clearly
an ordinary
homosexual.
wall. Nothing to see here.
Why am I looking at this?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. And
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Shut up, Kim. I'm trying to be artistic. I'm trying to be a little bit acoustic, okay? Bitch. There's a little tin up there. There might be pennies in it. You know me, chat. I do like pennies. What's down here? It's locked? Yeah, it's locked. Apparently we can't just kick down doors. Welcome to the homosexual underground. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh, that's right, get pennies. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes, so there's 3 people within this house. 12A, loud rumbling snore comes from within. Might be the that might be the working middle class woman's wife, or husband rather. Oh, this door opens. Hello. I'm thinking interfacing might serve me well here, but where's my flashlight? It's pretty dark in here. I might find something. Esprit de corps, shivers. You want shivers? Or suggestion? Half-light. Electrochemistry. Visual calculus. Drama's just lying, right? Anything in here? Oh, it's the public shitter. Hell yeah! Score! I'm not drinking though, I refuse to. Moss crawls in those bathroom tiles. And actual moss. God fucking damn it. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Hell yeah, pennies. I miss my wife, Tails. I'll miss her a lot. I'll BRB, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, I don't want to talk to Kim. I want the pennies. Oh. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Hell yeah. It's lit, bro. They're fucking literally me. Bro, come on. It couldn't be literally more me. Authority? Fuck off. I have authority. I'm not drinking. I'm not. Oh, it's a communist symbol. There's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Ooh, somebody put money in shoes?
this door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the
It's
padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No
Knock.
reply.
I am a policeman. I'm allowed to do this, because I'm a policeman.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board said the shackle
Hell yeah.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Thank you, detective. Have a little circle jerk before you walk in. Thank you, detective. After you, detective, but of course, detective. Oh, it's... Fuck off. There's a literal bust of fucking Marx. Fuck off. We found the communist underground. Oh, a 9mm bullet? Oh. Is it a shirt? Oh, it's a jacket. Fuck. What does this look like? I'm one disco mother. I'm keeping that on. I'm keeping that on. Conceptualization. Oh my god, it's perfect. I'm the man in white. Burn this fucking place to the ground. It's gotta be the Merc's room, right? I don't know. I'm gonna have a look. Book of Critical Theory on the Monstrosities of Capitalism. Fuck critical theory, bro. Right. Critical theory, I fucking don't like. Because it's part of postmodernism and all it does is critique. It doesn't offer options. It's not creative. It just destroys. It looks at something, breaks it down to nothing, and then leaves it there as a pile, and then fucking moves on to the next thing. It's why I don't like a lot of left-wing shit. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust
Krasmazov, that was it.
With impressive sideburns. The name
Not as good as mine.
reads Krasmazov. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an
Nom de
economist
guerre,
and
of course.
theoretical historian.
Theoretical historian.
In the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
There's so much bullshit here. It's fucking amazing. First, we've got the theoretical historian, which is just amazing. You're going to build theories about history. The leading of the figure of the grad said the turn of the century revolution, where he headed the 11-day government, didn't even make it a fortnight. And then scientific communism, which is a little bit more weight to it, because communism originally did start as a rationalistic idea or thought or political theory, but very quickly changed to being a moral and ethical one, moving away from scientific, because they originally thought that communism would provide plenitude for the masses and would operate very efficiently, because the people that worked the we'll say means of production would now be running the means of production, and that things would run better, and that when things are operating within the common good, they would just naturally work more efficiently. This didn't happen, as we all know. In pretty much every single communistic regime, things fell apart and famines and just general scarcity ensued, which is why they made the pivot from scientific communism to a more moralistic point of view, which is why you get an awful lot of, we'll say, modern left-wing ideologies talking about things like fairness, inclusivity, diversity. It's like, oh, we're doing it to be nice, we're doing it to be moral, we're doing it to be ethical. Real communism hasn't been tried, really? There's an awful lot of fake communists in history then, apparently. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in his bedroom?
White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Well, it's not his room, Kim. It's our room. And the common good, personal property, is a crime. It's a grave sin, after all. All things must be held in common and divvied up according to need. Holy shit. I'm halfway to fucking tomorrow night's pay for the room.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
I know you're in there. Open
It
up.
sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock
A
again.
poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh, okay, that's a bug. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demanded the female voice. It's the police. Open
Do
up.
I have to open the door?
You get the clacking of heels again as the other side. As she walks right up to the door, her tone is now getting defensive and on
Do you
edge.
have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
There was literally a murder that occurred just outside your fucking apartment. Of course I have a reason to get in there. I want to see who's in there and ask them questions, okay? Postcard. Boogie Street. Okay. With a name like Boogie Street. Can I inspect it? Apparently not. We can have a little look here. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street, about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line a stall, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Okay, let's have a look in here. The door number 9 is locked. There she is! Fucking get her! The graffito, a firing squad for the rich. Now what we have to do is establish what is rich. Their mailbox is overflowing. Interesting. Shine a fucking light in the old lady's eyes. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Starts coughing and red spots appear on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
That
I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
might be what's causing your bronchitis.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Interesting. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. John, this is your man.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show.
Give me
Someone taking a shower.
I don't know if you'll like him. You might or you might not. He's very he's very LGTV core, we'll say that.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her
What
breath.
was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony.
No.
One of those doors there. He's usually home.
She
in the
doesn't think
evening.
I'm up to fucking quote-unquote visit him.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
Come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
That's a fucking lie. You just fucking expect me to believe you're standing here sweeping the one spot in the hallway because you're not fucking looking in everyone else's business. The fucking old grannies that live in these tenement flats know fucking everything about everybody. Who's fucking who and who's cheating on who and who's breaking up with who.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Don't trust the grannies. You can trust the grannies to know absolutely fucking everything. They have all of the best gossip. Super Earth needs grannies like that. They fucking keep an eye. The little babushkas. They fucking sit in the they sit in the corridors and in the closes and just fucking keep an eye on everyone else's business. That's what they do, and then they gossip about it. The steamy later on. See what I'm talking about? The steamy. They go down to the laundrette, or the communal cleaning room, like the laundry room in these big tenements, and they'll fucking chat about it with all the other grannies. But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in.
See what I mean? I would know after just saying, oh, I don't know what's going on here.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people.
Now I have a reason.
They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
By the way, do you want your Harry expression of pain to be an emote for the image? You know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's go all in. Because that would be fucking sick to just have a fucking... Look at it. It's an expression of pain. That would be so sick to have that as an emote. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Oh?
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his
Ah.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism. You know, like in the World Revolution? You know, the ones who support the working class against capital? It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but has also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how the economy... There's some very base takes here, Harry. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism is a political ideology. Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution?
Never heard of it.
Cleaning lady replies before another coughing spell takes her. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid.
Artiste.
She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business.
Thanks,
She
that's all.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Let's go break into that fucking apartment. RPD, open up!
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the
This
panel
apartment is
says
supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Oh, she's American.
you have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Was a pause before you could hear the door being unlocked?
That was easy.
That was
That
fucking
was
easy.
smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Oh. What the fuck? What's this fucking young boy doing here? +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What? I mean, they do look good. Savoir-faire. Conceptualization. Maybe I put on the cloak. Cloak does look good. Suggestion. Take that off. It's a thought. Ah, so it helps the thought go by faster. Visual calculus drama. Authority? I feel like I need authority because this person has been very standoffish and I'm not about that. Half-light. Spirit of core, I get that from that. But I need rhetoric. Suggestion might be good. I'm just thinking, what would I need for the upcoming conversation? I feel like drama, maybe? The Auditor. I fucking love that. Physical instrument. Let me have a look. So I've got -2 savoir-faire because of course. What's my suggestion? Got rhetoric at 6, which is pretty good. Oh, my suggestion's 1 anyway. Is it even worth it? Hold on. Is it even because it's so low, is it even worth -1, so my suggestion is at 0, so it's nothing anyway. But I get conceptualization, which might be useful. What's my authority? It's fucking 1 anyway as well, so I might as well have the extra logic and try to out fucking nerd the person. Electrochemistry, they don't look like a drug addict. Half-light's always useful, but my half-light is already fucking super low anyway. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. We'll have a look at them. Asked if you have a warrant, you walk in immediately, look at the locker in front of them. I'm conducting a search, VV, okay? It's called police work. Look it up, sweaty. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. I should. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Hypnogamma. Very nice.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles the keys set in your hand. In her hand. I know all about how laws work. I played Space Station 13. Then you know that if a member of the police force or local authority doesn't see you do it, then it's perfectly legal. I just saw it, John. I just saw it. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh. Hold on. Here we are. It's an expression of pain. It's like looking in a mirror. Hold on. What do we think, Jack? Oh, it's so good. I don't know if I should go darker colors or not. It's fucking good, bro. It's fucking good. It's so good. I'm keeping that there. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you're a fucking absolute master. You're a fucking gentleman and a scholar, man. Well done. Your finest work yet.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
As long as you're happy with it, I am very happy with it.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Reprehensible who lived here. Nobody say anything.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
At least I thought they were commies. Realtors can't be commies. They're bloodsuckers of a different sort, John.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Amazing.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Fucking skill issue.
Must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay.
Really?
Ventilation, neighbors,
good
light,
ventilation.
And they are affordable.
Have you seen the fucking bullet holes and shell craters outside, you lying bitch? See what I mean? Parasites.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Does anyone believe that? Or is she just fucking straight up lying?
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
I don't doubt it. I mean, fucking Silicon Valley, they managed to create something out of fucking nothing. I mean, those radio computer wizards, have you been seeing how they've been buying up memory and fucking wafer chips and shit like that? They're buying it with money they don't even have. They're buying it with money they've speculated about. That's wizardry, man. They just fucking bought up 2 years worth of fucking CPU cores, RAM, hard drives, GPUs with money that doesn't even... It's not going to exist, but it might potentially probably exist in the future. That's wizardry right there. Surely future tech will save us. Future tech can save us. It's just we keep putting fucking retards and Indians in charge. My buddy has also disappeared, I think. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
It seems like that's happening an awful lot around Revachol. There's an awful lot of walls that need fixed around here that don't seem to be being fixed. Estimated AI companies have bought up 20 trillion worth of hardware on a gamble. They bought 20 trillion worth of hardware with money they don't have, but it's like money that they've speculated they might possibly have in like a year or two's time.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Still shaking her head. Manicured hand now crossed over her chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Fuck off, you miserable bitch. I'm fucking... You know, which one has the wall in it? I'm gonna go fucking rifling through it myself. Oh, that's a nice bit of tape. The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The door got fucking smashed in. Oh, so this is the one. Must have been a rabbi that left you. I'll stop, okay, I'll stop. Book 16 Days in Coldest April. I do like reading. Cover features a row of concrete buildings with monochrome rainbow in the sky. Tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. So, Yugoslavia. The book has been filed under psychological realism.
In your hands, you
Sounds...
hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar.
Yeah, I was going to say, sounds like a Russian book.
Concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Also, wear the shoes for a bit and then take them out. I think I just made John throw up. Wait, what? What did you say? The +1 to the thought just unlocks it. Ah, right, okay.
Indeed.
Feels heavy.
The book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Oh yeah, okay. A Russian wrote this book.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Yeah, that's a Russian author. Hold on. Right, what did you send? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why are you sending this shit to John? It's got a fucking mind of its own, bro. Oh my god. Should I bring it up on stream? Do people want to see it? I'll bring it up on stream if people want to see it, but it's fucking horrendous. He's giving me more reason to be gay. They want to see him. They want to see. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fucking find it. This is it. Right? Oh, hold on. You gotta have the entire confection on stream, right? We suffered, so now you will have to suffer. Also, I have to fucking turn down the sound so that it doesn't rupture your fucking eardrums. There we go. Enjoy. I also like how she fucking pulled down her fucking shorts. This is the kind of shit Adam sends to people he knows. There we go. There are like 14 different types of jiggle physics. Dear God, I'm so sorry. Trailer trash incarnate. That is a working woman. Laid about. She's got 14 kids from 13 separate fathers. That was alright. Shut up. Clyde built sturdy. You could throw that bitch down the stairs and she would bounce. Oh my God. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
Cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics,
yeah, this is Yugoslavia.
Events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
They didn't fuck us quite so hard. Oh, those were the good days.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages.
I go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
My Sigma, bless this ravaged body. I recently read a book similar to this. What book was it? And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovyj fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
This is real. I used to know a woman that worked QA at a fishery. And yeah, she said that whenever she came home from work, her feet would hurt for a start because she had to wear special safety shoes that don't start feeling even remotely comfortable until like 6 months in. So you need to just wear them every day with your feet fucking hurting. And then on top of that, her clothes and her hair would fucking reek of fish. And no matter how much you washed yourself or your clothes, you would never quite get rid of the fish smell. So she just stank of fish. Not a dish. Not a dish, not a dish. I fucking knew it. I don't read for this, a fucking Christ. The man lost his arm in a war and left the girl when her village was getting razed. Is it worth losing your life for a woman? I don't know if I can say
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more.
Hell damn. There's plenty more fish in the sea, you know. This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Put the book away. I don't want to look at this anymore.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Interesting. Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning captures by 1. Holy shit, that's a good idea. That's a good thought. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Hobocop. Meet the cop that can't be stopped. Guillaume Lemillion. I don't know if this is worth having though. Do I want more thoughts or do I want more skills? I'll save it for now. I get money whenever I click on green ones. Sea blows cold and winter grey. Someone has torn down the wall. Anything left? Gonna go piss. BRB, don't become a communist. I would rather die. Nosafed, 20 pence. An old grocery list on the table, and checks. What a weird layout. Got a bathtub there? Next to the fridge, next to a table, no bed. An awful lot of dark coloured stains. The shoe. Oh yes, sorry, I forgot the shoes. I have to say they look better.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
I get these things because I worked for them. It's not just the materialism of having a nice thing, it's the effort, blood, sweat, and tears that went into acquiring this thing.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those
Hell
shoes.
yeah, see?
Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Ultra liberal.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Interesting. Do they give me stats now? Indirect modes of taxation. So do I have a thought now? Is that it? I'll keep them on for a bit. They are very nice shoes. They go so well with my with my crackhead fit, you know? Where is he? Where is the homosexual? I will find you. Excuse me, Cindy, have you seen any homosexuals around?
Realization has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what
A
happened.
great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
Piss has been achieved. I hope you had a good piss. They just unlock the thoughts if you opted out of them before. Ah. Okay.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
Waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Let me in, let me in. Who did this
A
damage?
fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
That's fucking wild.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers, they will reach the city in 58 seconds.
50 shells a minute? That's damn near one a second. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. Finish the thought. Fuck. He really fucked our shit up, didn't he? Hold on. Do I have my spectacles on? I do. Ooh. Look at that. See that? It's like a little... I don't think I can walk over there. Well, well, well. Oh, wait, excuse me. Excuse me, Cindy. I just noticed something. I think I see a little bottle in there. Don't mind me, Cindy. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved. I smell bottles. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches. Our people having high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crossed her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Gonna burn.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You'd better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
Kim, give me your pistol. Kim, I need to shoot a child. Give me your gun. Red dye is nice fuel. Fucking damn it, I hate this bitch. Ooh, there's a box. What's in here? Ooh. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have my money for another night and what's it in no time. Have a look in here. It's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Interesting. Oh. The old lady might live back, because this seems to be the cold room. Have a little look around. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the great rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? She sleeps here? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Think it's treated coal? Oh. You think if I had, perhaps, a pry bar? Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, wait. That's right. I wanted to switch my shoes. There we go. Fucking Christ. I got fucking... John, you're not going to believe this. Oh. It's not disco, but God, does it look good. Stealing from the old lady. She's had her time. Fucking Christ. IT guy maxing, bro. Look at the mud on those. These are working man's. Hindsighted? God. Is that a god ass? Borlom. Laborer's jeans. I love it. Know how I describe it. Clearly not a man of culture. Clearly not a man of culture. Boy doesn't know good when he sees it. Okay, let me have a look around. This is such a good game. Honestly, it is. It's so good. Cindy, do you live with the rats in there?
Hello again, officers. Have
Oh.
you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me.
Tripping down the
Right
wall.
now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Coal miner, get out of there. I'm keeping her at arm's length. Cool, I have other questions. I have never wanted to slap a character more in my life. She must be really enjoying art. She's in a trio right now. Oh. You think she's going around killing people? What's this way? I missed this. Oh, it's the front door. Oh, nice. Fucking old lady didn't let us in. She's mean. I like the old lady. She's mean. She didn't let me in.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There's communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
Thank you,
He
Kim.
doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol
The
closer.
Star and Antlers was
Fucking love Kim.
developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Yeah, she's got to be. She got bit by the bug hard. She really fucking likes our creators. She's losing my respect by the second. She's more of a man than you ever will be. She doesn't crash out when she gets killed running free. Be still about this.
Today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
I just look at that and think, wow, there must be some really fucking edgy 17-year-olds in the area. Nah, game is boring, simple as 200 cc's of copium stat. I turn the star upside down.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Arson ran around knocking out raiders we dropped. She had the bloodlust last time, that has to be said. She did have the bloodlust.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Communists in peace? That's interesting. What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
So old Harry wasn't a commie. That's good. Maybe we can save Harry. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Where's the homosexual? I know he's here. Is this it? So just lead outside. Oh no, here we go. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. See, this is where he was smoking. The curtains shift just a little. Somebody's watching from within. Ooh, pennies. Yoink. Like a Real 50 short. Anything in here? It seems I might need my trusty pry bar. I've almost got fucking tonight's. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Right now. Interesting choice of words. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. Definitely homosexuals around here. She did well. She did well. Store's apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. The store apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can I go down here? No. So this is where the homosexual lives. John, be ready.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Don't worry, I've got my pry bar.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What are you talking about? Sounds good. Tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Damn it. The homosexual has eluded us again. Wait, why can't I walk down these stairs? Damn it, can't pry open with the fucking pry bar. This fucking place is horse shit. The elusive homosexual. He does have a certain waifishness that elusive did have. I can't get through that door. What about this one? Is it in here? Anything at all? No? Okay. Now what? Do we go looking in the bookstore? The bookshop? The shop?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ooh. Waifishness? Yeah, like, you know, like... You know how to describe it without using it. It's kind of like a fatness, like kind of a fragile femininity about him, you know? This little girl. I don't want to say that, but yeah, kind of.
The store is open.
Also, I'm telling elusive you called him that. Oh my god. Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. You like it, go ahead. Fucking Christ. Okay. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stumps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay to ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register.
It's going to be your favorite character. The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
This is like the most woman-core name for a store I have ever heard. Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers.
Luring in?
Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice? Kind of juice. You be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Okay. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Sounds like your mum is an ultra-capitalist.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
I think it might be the bullet holes in the shell craters, to be honest, not a curse. Curses build character. Much like standing in the cold and shilling 50 Shades of Grey and, I don't know, fucking Orlando Bloom's latest biography.
There must be an economic reason for this.
One could say that entire economies are doomed, as they tend to crash every once in a while. It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. My dad looks like Orlando Bloom. That's an what an interesting thing, that. What an interesting thing. I could say the entire economy's doomed. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime
Crime
business?
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anybody want to know about... Why would anyone want to read about crime? Getting too tired? I'll go eat. Good night, lots. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
That's pretty good. Could dream of large women? That's Gator. I mean, maybe Lots is into large women. I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a policeman look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen. It's fucking Dick Mullen. That seems the type. You never know. He might be. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to go live a little. Dick fucking Mullen. He's got such a good voice actor. Hey, who's calling? Dick fucking Mullen. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of a man. That's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow. Look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I'm actually at other questions. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your mind.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind.
There we go. We all like you. We do.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. A Quicksilver mind. That's the Mullen guy. Looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Honestly, flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be a killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Damn fucking straight. I like this girl. She's fucking crazy enough to be a part of the motley crew. Kim, give her a badge and a gun. She's coming with us.
You can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich
Chameleonic.
lady. She has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. So this is where Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey comes
Or
in.
that could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about where both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. I have other questions. What if both men are bad? What about both men are
These
bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Never played The Witcher, she has. I'm going to be honest. I don't like Yennefer as a character. I'm sorry. I don't like Yennefer as a character. For me, if I had to choose one of the Witcher ladies it would be Triss, because she's been fucking there with Geralt start to finish. Never asked quick. She's like Geralt's Batman, but with like tits, you know? She's like perfect. Yennefer goes off and does her own shit and fucks off and you never see her. Then she comes back and she's like fucking domineering and fucking pointing her finger at, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Where Triss is like, I'm here, girl, what do you need? You fucking say it, I get it done. It's done, right? You don't even have to say anything, it's already done. She literally exploded his lost memories for her personal gain. Yeah, I fucking don't like Yennefer. Triss, she's a good one. Triss Merigold is a good one. Exploited his lost memories for her personal. Yeah, it's why I don't like it. I don't fucking like Yennefer. Triss Merigold. Oh. Kind of. She also did try to get Geralt to cheat, which I don't like. Well, I'm thinking back about it. I don't think many of the Witcher women are particularly good. At least Yen has that kind of like motherly feeling to her with Ciri, which is kind of nice. I still don't like Yennefer. There's something about her that I don't like. She's always too busy doing her own things and kind of like forgetting about Geralt. Like, oh, you're here. Well, I suppose since you're here.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
It's not a romance story unless a woman is making money. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Was to figure out the appropriate. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really, really long and drawn out and scarred for life. Phantom Limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? All right, I'll ask her.
She knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
I think that's like a little hint to like our backstory, our past. That's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Scratches her cold red and cheats, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Yeah. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. John could have written that. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
I'm going to be honest, Billy is a very Glasgow name. Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something about you now. Okay, right, hold on. Right, wait, well, what?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Wait, what?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What? Is my own brain calling me boring? Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extra extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concern. Kim, am I boring? I'm just going to ask him. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh my god, I might be boring.
See? You're so
Maybe
regular
boring.
and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
I'm not boring, am I? I'm not boring. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my
No
concerns.
need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, what? Wait, this will be my copotype now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Do I want to be a regular cop? The usual benefits? What other copo types are there? Can I see? Superstar cop. Sorry cop. Boring cop. I want to be superstar cop. I'm going to be superstar. No, I want to be super. Yeah, no need. Let that announcement stand by for now.
Of course, to outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
I'm going to be a fucking superstar cop. I'm going to be cool as shit.
Sir.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta put. Wait, what was it?
Hello again, sir.
Composure. Silence, child. Savoir faire. Interfacing. Wait. Composure +1 from my green skin shoes. Half-light. Reaction speed -1. I think I've got everything I possibly can. Yeah, okay.
Hello again, sir.
Okay, now I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl
Hell
keeps
yeah.
her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your
And
nails.
you knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
Huge suspicious gaze. Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself. I'm going to be like fucking a little bit arsey about it. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? I could bet I could figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labour is dismal in working conditions. Chewed on nails mean you're recycling your body's material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There's no riches without personal sacrifice. It's the mother. It's the domineering mother. You're uptight because your mother... because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
Oh, she talks like a... No, talks like a fucking gator.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
Hell yeah.
The lieutenant does not flinch at comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
He's trying his best. And I'm having a grand time. And I'm also sad and my head hurts. Wait, how do you know? I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand
I
time.
sure hope you are, sir.
Rubs her head
There
nose.
she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Something that I'm missing. Suggestion. What are you missing here? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can switch up my clothes. Suggestion -1. White satin shirt. Authority. Do I have anything else that can increase? So that increases suggestion. Show calculus, half-light, spirit decor, -1 suggestion. Okay, I think I've got everything. Yeah, I think I have everything. I'm not drinking.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Come on. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Is it worth... It was pretty fucking okay, right? You know what? I'll leave it. I'll come back to it maybe. Depending. I think that was the only 2 that I got. Right, I'm gonna move in. Let's go talk to your mammy. Oh, let's have a little browse first. Have a little look around.
Rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hjelmdal.
There you go, John. Mr. Conan. Wow, more Hjelmdal.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hjelmdal. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal. Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Christ. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth.
Jesus, there really is a lot of Hjelmdal.
The Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
The snow crabs? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal.
Forest of slaves?
The lake. Man from Hjelmdal. Hjelmdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
That's pretty fucking cool. Pain threshold. Right, hold on. Do I have anything for pain threshold? Don't think so. Half-light. Electrochemistry. Conceptualization. No. Nothing gives me pain threshold. Yep, nothing gives me pain. You know what? Let's fucking just try it.
Is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Do any of these books call out to me?
Muscular, nothing of interest.
Damn.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
You know what? Fine. Don't even care. Gift books and molten candy. Jesus, this place is a shithole. Old magazines tucked away in dark corners. Books collected at the natural receipts of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral? What's Wirral? Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium,
Welkin
edition. There's
this sound
also
familiar?
a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Ooh, that's a little bit
That price is
expensive.
steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement. so it makes sense.
I don't think I want that. Thank you very much. I'm going to browse, and then I will talk to this lady. I don't want to talk to her yet, because I'm going to say something that's going to hurt her feelings.
These
Call her
shelves are overburdened
stupid
with
bitch.
books from the same series.
Dick Mullen.
Name Dick Mullen, over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
That's definitely something. An awful lot of jobs, not just in police work, but in other places as well. They don't take into account the fact that you're going to be coming into contact with people and the circumstances under which you're going to be coming into contact with people. So if you work in medicine, say for example, an awful lot of people, and I know this because I've spoken to medical students, and I was toying with a time about going into medicine before I settled on science. There's an awful lot of people that treat medicine like an academic exercise. You see this actually an awful lot with nurses. They treat it like an academic exercise, and they go into, again, I'm using medicine as an example for other roles like this, so it's not just medicine, but police work and so on and so forth, where they go into the job treating it as an academic exercise. If I just learn all of the notes and all of the books and all of the terminology, and I just learn it as like an academic by rote thing, and I get really, really good at the kind of logical aspect of it, I'll be really, really good. And then they get into it and they fucking collapse immediately because they have absolutely no suitability for working with people, despite the fact that that's going to be 99% of your job, is working with people, and working with people under very, very difficult conditions. So it's very, very common for, we'll say, like nurses and doctors, that within like the first week of their residency or like their training, their posting to a hospital where they're actually having to work with people, where they will just fucking drop out. Because the second, like they're incredibly intelligent, they're brilliant people, but the second they actually have to work with people that are sick or distressed because they're sick, or a loved one is sick, or because a loved one has passed away, or there's been some sort of mix-up, or they're on a waiting list, or whatever the situation happens to be, they crumble because they have absolutely no idea how to deal with it. This is why I think an awful lot of medicine and nursing excuse me, isn't quite as good recently, because an awful lot of the medical schools and nursing schools are filled with people that are treating medicine and nursing as an academic exercise and not as something that needs to be more human based and human focusing. It's the same thing with an awful lot of police work. They'll teach you like specific laws and techniques and what you should do in this situation, what you should do in that situation, but they don't necessarily teach you how to interact with the public and how to interact with people, and not just how to interact with the public and people, but how to interact with them when these people are not going to be their best selves. You know what I mean? And I think that's part of what makes these jobs so horrible, and people that have worked retail will know what I'm talking about. Because they will literally tell you, like, the worst part of working retail isn't stacking shelves, isn't doing stock checks, isn't moving around products, not cleaning sick off of floors. The worst part is having to work with the public. And especially if you're, like, working in, say, for example, a bank, there's going to be some very highly strung people when it comes to working with their money.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I'm thinking if I look into Dick Mullen and like these crime novels, it might jog my memory for who I was. So I think I kind of want to get something from here.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen.
Oh, so that's his name.
Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen.
Ooh.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen.
The final case of Dick Mullen.
In the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
The murder of Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he fated to solve the case.
Of course. Dick Mullen would never die. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Oh, well, that was what I was telling the fucking kid outside. Sorry, I missed the last 10 minutes, whatever you were saying. My old man friend called me. Don't worry about it, bro. I was just saying about how certain jobs and certain roles, much like, you know, police work or working in care or medicine or something, has a very large aspect of working with people very closely and very intimately, and working with people under very high stress situations, and not enough people take that into account when they get into the role, basically. So that there's an awful lot of people, like I was saying, that are working in medicine that treat medicine as a purely academic exercise and have no bedside manner, and as a result they don't make very good nurses or doctors. They're very intelligent, but they just don't have the temperament for it.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Hold on. Reaction speed. We're going to increase reaction speed, and we're going to fucking do this. That's -1. Right, reaction speed +1. Orange bum hat. Who is Dick Mullen?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
I know, what do we have here? It's fucking, no way it's the ancient reptilian brain. Adam, is that you? Adam, is that you? More meat for the Revachol grinder, for fuck's sake. Now get an AI for that. Phoebe, don't give them fucking ideas. I might not like cops and doctors, but a lot are very underappreciated in the end. Well, that was what I was saying. An awful lot of like doctors and nurses, when they first start their residency, within the first week to the first month, like fucking half of them drop out because like, oh fuck, I actually have to work with human beings that are under a lot of stress and aren't in their best form because they're in pain or they're sick or their family members did. Fuck this, I don't want to do it. Shivers. Is it bleeding into chat? Conceptualize it. No, I'm just going crazy. This has to be Adam. It's gotta be someone we know. It has to be. Is it Adam? I'm thinking, who could it be? It's not Gator. Could be Gator. Adam's done that shit before. Oh, you know me, lad. I know you. He doesn't know the lore. Who do we know? We got like a fucking real whodunit on our hands now in the chat. Who could it be? I know Adam has a knack of Vivi. Vivi just posted though. I think it would be Vivi. Lots. It could be Lots. He said he was going to bed though. We talked earlier in your head, remember? There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Bad is relative, yeah. No larger than a single grain of malt. I have done VA for that before. Who could it fucking be? Who could it be? You're getting it. It's not Gator. It might be Adam. It's not Cookie. Fuck. Kaneko? The alt account gimmick I have planned out will be really easy to spot. It's not T. Who could it be? Gator isn't smart enough. It could be Kaneko. Wait, is he not streaming? I think he said he was streaming. No, he's not online. It could be Kaneko. It's very Kaneko core having like this like a ARG-esque thing going on. It could be Kaneko. The only thing I'm thinking is Adam is just because he has a tendency of, we'll say, finding abandoned accounts and using them for bits. He's done it before. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here, Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that
No responding is Kaneko, we found
for
it.
the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It could be. Could it be the motives of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? No, it's going to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I am pretty intense. I'm all about dark stuff. No, it's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Just fucking came right out and said it. I didn't. What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Harry sees a fucking lady in a red dress and immediately
Anything the matter, detective?
Nope, all good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
This is boy talk. All Foyds leave the chat. This is man talk.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Providing that's your type. It is not canny, but I suppose it will do. I'm dying. I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel. I will be buying it.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
I will leave. I'm going to read this immediately. Oh, another Dick Mullen book that woefully misinterprets the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip, having successfully solved a case, only to embark on another one. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No, doesn't even look at the normal officer of the law.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Hell yeah,
The
we're gonna learn.
paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
Features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Oh, this is fucking women's crime novel written all over
The
it.
tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Oh. I remember reading about that. It was John Mira from the fucking Max Payne games effectively had the same story about it. Oh, is this going to be the same thing where the guy that looks like Dick Mullen isn't actually a guy that looks like Dick Mullen? It's just Dick Mullen and he's got schizophrenia.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is. I'm just skimming it. I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy
Good luck
is.
finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Oh, well, that's perfect, because that fits me perfectly. Max Payne's great. Rockstar's Lost Child. They needed to do more with Max Payne. That wasn't fucking shit. They fucking redid Max Payne. They brought out Max Payne 3 and then made it not noir. Yeah, let's take it from like the fucking seedy streets of like, you know, like fucking like inner city Chicago where there's like snow. Bro, have you not seen it? Right, I have to say, right, I think that you would probably like the design of him because he's just like a fucking sad balding dad. Hold on. Let me see if I can. It was, the game was, mechanically it was okay. Mechanically it was okay, right? Let me see if I can find it. I forget Max Payne 3. It's been years. Basically, he was like a fucking down on his luck beat cop, carrying out his normal shit, and then some guy that he knew from police academy came like, hey, I work private security for this multi-millionaire in Brazil, you should come work with me. And then things happen and you're fighting through a favela. Right there. See, Max Payne 3. Remember, he was doing bodyguard work, yeah. Again, I liked the game mechanics were pretty good. Like, the gameplay itself was fun. I can't tell you a fucking thing about the story. I can't tell you a fucking thing about the story. I don't know what the story was. I can't... It's not that it was, like, complex or something like the old games. It was just so fucking forgettable. I can't remember any of the characters' names. There was some fucking big conspiracy or some shit. It was not. And they kind of lost the kind of gritty, noir, inner city vibe from the old games, and they did like, they kind of went like as far in the opposite direction of the standard noir vibes of Max Payne as they could, and put you in a brightly lit favela where everything was painted bright colors and the sun was out and it was never dark and there was no snow, and it was just like, so they've just gone in the complete opposite direction, like stylistically and thematically, from the first game. But the only thing that they've kept from the original games is Max Payne is there and he's sad. That's it. I don't know if I beat it or not. That tells you exactly everything that you need to know about the Max Payne, the old ones. I can't fucking remember a single thing. Modern Cop Drama then. It was just fucking... If they had taken like the mechanics and like the base framework of the game and just put it back, because they were like there were levels I remember, and I remember them vividly because they were the best levels, where they went back to Chicago. It was like a flashback to like Max Payne when he was living back in the United States and working his like inner city beat cop job, and it was really fucking fun, and I really enjoyed those. But then they cut back to the favela, like, oh fuck, we're here again. Well, time to go fighting through a favela while steam drum music plays and the walls are painted bright colors. It wasn't Max Payne. Sad Max wouldn't have any other cop named Max in any other way, honestly. Yeah, just like Luke Skywalker. Why did you go in the complete opposite direction for that? Even Mark Hamill, who is like a very like left-wing PC Yas Queen Slay, even him, when he was doing that, he came out in interviews and like, I don't know why they fucking did this to Luke Skywalker. This is not Luke Skywalker. People that wrote this shit didn't understand Luke, and I think like the guys at Star Wars, Disney, came up to him and was like, you can't keep saying that. You need to be promoting the movie in interviews. So he got kind of like a little slap on the wrist about it, but even he was like, nah, this is not good writing.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
See, Charlie Spillane, I would say Spillane, because that looks more like an Italian name. I agree with Mark Hamill. I saw that movie. The first movie was honestly the best one, because they literally just went, what if we took the original trilogy about the Death Star and just did it again? And that's why it worked, because it was just fucking copying almost completely the original movie. I even liked them getting rid of Mark Hamill. Not Mark Hamill, Han Solo. Because it was a bit grittier. It was kind of like, yeah, we're Disney, but we're not going to make it super PG and we're going to kill one of the loved characters. Do you like that? So that kind of sort of, okay, they're going to keep the kind of serious tone of Star Wars. They're not going to Disneyfy it and make it Mickey Mouse. But after that, all of the new ones were just fucking dog shit. I got that reference. And I like how it looked, but I had a very uneasy feeling about it. Like there's something was fundamentally wrong with it. And that sent me down a path of Eldritch writing lore. For Star Wars, I think another issue that they had, and you can literally, because there's two separate events that directly contradict each other. One of the things that they said originally was when Disney bought the rights, they said only the movies, video games, books, side series, like any of like the extra shit that's not part of the main thread of the stories from the movies is no longer canon. So we're throwing all of that out, despite the fact that I had some of the fucking best writing in it. Shit like Thrawn, which, if you don't know, Thrawn is a series where he is an Imperial commander, and you get to see the fight with the rebellion from his point of view, and he's very like intelligent and tactical and cold and calculating. He's a fantastic character. I've never read them myself, but I've never heard a single person say one bad thing about Thrawn. Threw all that out. Said we're only going to work with the movies, and then after they had done all the movies and all the movies that they came out, the Disney ones came out as shit. They said, "Oh well, we had some real trouble because we didn't have a lot of source material to draw from." Grand Moff Thrawn is great, fantastic. Guess you haven't seen the Acolyte yet. Oh, where a bunch of lesbians have like a fucking Force Ghost baby or some shit. I don't even want to think about that. It was so fucking bad. And we'd say Disney ruins my favorite era of Star Wars, the Old Republic. Oh, don't. I've been fucking completely switched off. Anything Star Wars related, I ignore it now. Although I have heard, what was the political drama that they made? Apparently that was good. I can't fucking remember what it was called. Oh, and you should see the live action. No. I've been ignoring it. Fuck, I can't remember. What was his name? Oh, what was the series name? Apparently it was really, really good. It was on Disney Plus. I think it was on Disney Plus. Oh, it was like a political thriller, but it was like based around like Tinker Tailor spies and counter spies, and like you had the rebel spies, but also the Imperial spies, and they think they're getting one over on them, and then they're not getting one over back. I can't remember the name of it, but apparently that was really fucking good.
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
Looked like he struggled to get his uniform on after having a few too many pies. Bro, did they make Thrawn pudgy? Because literally every single piece of artwork that I've seen of Thrawn has him like a fucking thin rake of a man. The guy looks like a razor. You know what I mean? Like thin, gaunt features, very tall, long limbs, very like sharp features. Looks very like, again, it's like hawkish.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer. Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they are the experts on homicide investigations.
Shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
They got the voice actor from the animation show for the live action, but he's super old now and overweight, and he's painted and dressed to look like him. Why not just dub him in? Why not get a guy that looks like Thrawn and dub in the sound afterwards? They already dub in all of the fucking sound and shit afterwards anyway. You could still keep the voice actor. God fucking damn it. Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana de Novo.
Diana de Novo. Nice, a dame. Now it's getting interesting. I feel like I've read this before. Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
No, it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Ooh.
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay, this sounds like Max Payne now. It sounds like Aspyr and Valkyr. Or no, it was Acer. Acer and Valkyr. Aspyr's the game dev company that didn't hire Gear. They're also making apparently a dogshit reboot of Deus Ex, which I refuse to play. Although they were going to release it this year and they dialed it back because it was genuinely shit. It didn't look any better than the old ones. Tell me about the corrupt police captain. I want to hear about the politician's son. About the art collector? Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
The old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist.
God fucking damn it, they couldn't.
Who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring.
I thought the AI generated the remake. I wouldn't be surprised based on what was shown. They showed some pictures, some screenshots. In fact, hold on. Let me see if I can find them. And they didn't look much better than the original. Right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see what I can find. Because if you had told me that these were like it's just the OG game but AI upscaled. Yeah, okay, right. This is fucking for some reason compressed to hell. I don't know if they've tried to have it like scrubbed off the internet. Right. I want you to keep in mind, right? In fact, let me pull up some numbers. Deus Ex, when was that released? Right. When was the release date? Release date 2000, okay? So this is 26 years ago, right? 26 years ago was the original. In the year of our Lord 2026, they tried to remake a game and have it look like that. That's what 26 years gets you. 26 years. That's the Deus Ex remake that they're trying to sell you. I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't hold it against you if you couldn't tell which one was the original and which one was the remake. Dear fucking Lord, that's what they tried to sell you, and they're trying to sell it to you at full price. Dog shit. Utter dog shit. So, yeah, there was understandable backlash with it, and they pretty much rolled back their release date and said, yeah, we're not going to be doing that anymore. We're gonna reevaluate and see if we can make this better. There was another one of the original terrorist leader that you meet on the very first mission, and it looked even worse.
He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head.
Fucking hell.
He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though. A former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about the art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, It's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
It could be. Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Okay.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice, get it, Mullen. Fucking Christ. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn around. Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
I was born a man. I'm sorry. I should have said that. I should have said that.
Aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust that dame. John, it might literally be you. We don't like where this is going. Can't trust that dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner. My God, it's literally you, John. Your
The
partner.
lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story.
Oh, I fucking love Dick Mullen.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Oh, fuck.
Mullen trashes
I'm in, bro. I'm in.
blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions
What is
first.
it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
And yet still within its pages holds the ability to capture one's imagination.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Friends and
Do
family.
you even have those?
I've got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
Fucking too right.
But
Kim's the
then,
boy.
What does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all
Who
out.
did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Who do we think? Let me scroll back. Oh. I can't scroll back that far. Dirty police captain. The junkie art collector. I don't think the junkie art collector, if he was too strung out, I don't think that he could do that. The politician's twat son, he's just in over his head. I think it was the dirty police captain.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the
You
book.
begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
No.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Ah, no, I'll never know.
Bad, detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very
He
satisfying.
fucking cucked me,
And
Kim.
on that note, Perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case.
Last year, more than 71% of murders in Revachol went unsolved. In Revachol West, that number was closer to 85%.
Fantastic.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Fuck. I'll never know now. A quaint book brochure, very colorful. Tome of fascistic magic. I'll get one of those for Adam. Oh wait, what? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Is that true?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Okay.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob
Tip-top
Irv.
tourney.
His blonde mane graces the cover.
They're always blondes.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the
Jesus fucking Christ.
Next to that,
He should have balanced himself out.
Personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead.
This fucking I bought one of your dog shit books that fell apart in my hand. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amongst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh, it's one of those like lifestyle guru books.
These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Really?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that
serves
work?
Platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Fantastic.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does this book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
I think I'll leave.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Ile de Fantôme. What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Used to have a friend that raved about this game. Oh. I mean, it is a very good game. The writing is very, like, even if you're not into the political aspect of it, the writing is still very good.
They are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
It's all shit.
You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Close to Coal City. He was the kind of person that would tell you all about his political takes, drug experience, or just other junk without even asking. It's one of these people, I see. I used to know people like that. They can have some of the most interesting ideas very rarely, but very often they were just fucking insufferable. Very hit and miss. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
He told me a story about how he accidentally tried meth in the military. You see, like 3 times over, oopsie doopsie, I tried meth. Apparently they do, like if you're in active military service, apparently they do in some situations give a form of meth, like stimulant, to officers that can then be handed out to like foot soldiers, like some strong medicines, but it's like very tightly controlled. God, I'm back, my old man friend called back. What the hell are we talking about? We're just looking at maps. We're just looking at maps. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other 2 are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
What?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the map of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
His story, he thought he was buying cocaine. Fantastic. I thought it was buying cocaine and end up with meth. I mean, similar effects. They're both stimulants.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Just take the 90 cents.
To be informed of your surroundings.
And I believe I now have a map. Worn and torn map of Martinez area dating 48. Title on top reads Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date as it was originally created by a design studio and failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location rather. There we go. A map. Bah. There's a church, fisherman's shacks, Martinez waterfront. There's a statue, cargo container. Wait, what did I click on? Why did that turn up? Why did it click? Oh, and it gives you all of the things that you've failed. Tommy the guy. Map wall. Challenging. Annette, medium. Oh no, I passed that one, didn't I? Material window, measure head. Joyce, impossible. She is impossible. So I'm like here. And the waterlock's like here-ish? Okay. He just took it anyway. Well, he bought it. It'd be a waste of money not to. Very military. Anyway, he loved this game. He doesn't seem to have a lot of comments. He doesn't seem to have a lot of contents and words for sure. He probably loved the political rants in here and the drug use. Maybe he identified with Harry. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I have. Gotta remove that. Fucking rhetoric. Authority. Flip up glasses. The auditor. Suggestion 0. Authority 0. You know what? Let's just keep that at 0. Savoir faire. What does this give? Reduces reaction speed. Bullets, you've got 1 bullet. I do have 1 bullet. That's right, I found a 9mm bullet. I found one. Only I had a gun.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this
Oh,
space.
John, she's one of these people. Fuck. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there would be another opportunity to ask later. So you're the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Little shop of culture. I'm going to apologize in advance. The sake has hit me. A second bottle has hit the John. Talking to him about the game is one of the reasons I found the licking the dried whiskey off the table extra gross. He sounds like a character. Again, like I said, he sounds like one of these people where if you could stomach all of the annoying shit, you would have some very interesting stories to tell you. This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I could reach the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that?
Well, I just said the girl outside.
Have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Rum. God damn it, he fucking switched to rum. He's mixing it now.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Oh my god. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
Oh, she's a good kid.
At her post, doing her job like a proper girl.
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
Precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mionette.
Don't rum Harry's rum. John is lusting after Harry's rum. I'm sorry. I'll stop. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market. We'll ignore that. All this pressure has made her really anxious, you know. She's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do
Oh,
that.
fuck off.
Such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about
She
it.
can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing.
This woman needs a slap.
Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
She is, though. She is. For on this one time, you know, John is correct. She is a bitch cunt.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yes, actually, it's super right for all the kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
God fucking damn it. Kim is so sweet, he is. Kim's a fucking good guy.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
So she knows she's being a bitch.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Fucking too right.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh, as she stops, her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river.
Really?
If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne. If only it was that easy. You fucking two men bearing down on you like, you fucking bring your kid inside, you cunt bitch. You bring her inside right now. You get her hot chockey. You get her a nice comfy book and a hot chockey. I swear to God I'll put you in prison. Oh, wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Oh.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
I don't know about that. And your husband is also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
The husband gave her a little bit of money to open this bookstore, his little project, while he went and did the real work. I see what it is.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Just gave her something to keep her busy with while he did something else. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Oh, I fucking hate that. Not in this economy. People were still having fucking children during the Great Depression, during the fucking Black Death. People still kept having children through both world wars. I fucking hate that as an excuse. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Can't afford a kid. Oh, honestly, there's an awful lot of financial incentives to having a kid. Too many stocks in NVIDIA AI. God fucking damn it. You can craft you a child, an AI child.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
VV can't afford a kid. PC parts are too expensive these days. I can't build one on a budget anymore. It's too expensive to build my own robo-child. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here.
God
so
fucking...
she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
God fucking damn it. I'll have to 3D print my own RAM. Fucking hell, man. Building a robo-child these days is expensive.
I, of all people, understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The more this woman talks, the more I want to fucking slap that fucking expression off her face. If Riedel can do it, why not me? He got 2 daughters off of it. It is true. I mean, even Adam's building his own kid. I call it Johnny 5. I don't think he has a name for it, but he's building his own AI robot that may or may not be trying to wipe out minorities as we speak. No slap head, but a solid roundhouse kick like with Measurehead.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Nah. Suplex or an axe drop kick. That's a fucking good one. I think Harry could pull off a very nice suplex. Harry could do that. But I want to buy a book.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Alright, I'll take a look then.
Smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Let's have a look, see what's back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah, I can see that.
Urging you to buy more books.
God. Christ.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
No, this place is cursed. It's not cursed. The crazy lady. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands, down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Parapsychologically speaking.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What about the cop stimmers? I don't know. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oops, abruptly as her hands fly over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The
The
powers.
curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer.
God.
Here, and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Let's see what
The
she has to
curtains,
say.
tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Ignore the curtains for now. Let's have a look and see what this crazy lady has to say. I can always go and open them after.
Again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and
Women
biographies
of-
of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? It's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? Storage room, why does it have the Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense?
I'm not tense. I'm just...
You fool, I'm too poor for books, it's real. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
This curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Nom Shivaya, Om Nom Shivaya, Om Nom Shivaya. Just fucking walk up to her, Kalima, holding my fucking open hand up above my head. Kalima! Just fucking chasing her around our bookstore. Kalima! She's fucking crawling under the tables and shit. Oh, hello, Elusive. Oh, you're just in time to see Drunk John.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Ah, Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
I just woke up, Elusive. It's 1:25 in the morning. Which reminds me, I should probably wrap up stream soon. Did you not sleep?
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
You know, it's a strange case like trinkets on the curtain. Yeah. Nah, encore. Vivi wants more
The
disco.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Oh, I stretch again. Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Pointed her necklace.
This? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Jesus fucking Christ. Disco. John. Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? Disco. I fell asleep maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. Ah, okay. Anything else other than more Ark? Okay. I know that Gator's been getting on at me to play Brigador. There's a few games that I want to play. Canical got me onto milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. So I've got that and milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I need to play those. And then we have... Christ, is it this Sunday? Vivi? More Barrow Trauma, right? Fucking, I miss one fucking stream. Yeah, this Sunday, in theory. So we've got that. What else? I might play World of Horror because I've never played that on stream. Because I've got that loaded, but I've never actually opened it. And then potentially Forever Winter tomorrow with Gator and Adam. So we'll see. Only 2 people answered the date, but that's not abnormal, I guess. Honestly, given how like the group chat goes, you know what? I'll fucking click. Given how that group chat goes, I think we should assume that everybody's going to turn up unless they say otherwise, because that just seems to be the way that it goes. Yes, fuck that shit. Fucking Christ.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a
Didn't get the stream notification. You were probably asleep.
It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh, 15%. Wow.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Oh, don't be fucking PC. They're fucking desert pygmies.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric art.
Really?
I know
Clearly
what
not.
to do and what to avoid.
He nudges respect. He goes, ever thought about a sale? Maybe this could lure some customers. I'm only trying to help. What about some neon signs, some blinking lights? You could try to be friendly with the customers. Maybe you should try to reconceptualize your business. Martinez doesn't look like the best place for a bookshop. Honestly, yeah. Probably not the best place for a bookshop. Maybe like a, I don't know, like a liquor store. Maybe a chemist. Smoke shop. What else? Shoe repair?
You're right. A bookstore wasn't even my original plan. I actually wanted to sell esoteric paraphernalia
God,
to
she's
help
one of these
balance
people.
out this neighborhood's dark energies.
I'm not sure a trinket shop is a better idea for a business.
Well, my husband would definitely agree with you. He's the one who suggested selling books. Less stupid, he said. More cultured. But being cultured doesn't offer any protection against the curse, does it? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to him after all.
Well, at least I made it in the end, and I thank you very much for your dedication, Elusive. You're always good, and you're always here. Bro, Ark is weird as shit tonight. Well, after the fucking DDoS, man. What happened? How is it weird? Explain. Because I know it's gonna be fucking weird, but how exactly is it weird? Do you like me to take the case? I could investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Yeah, it's not how that works.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A paradetective.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
What world-class perfidy looks like. What if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Sure. Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I'm sure you've seen many, and you gave all of them your time and money. Oh, I just got PvP'd and revived because the guy liked how I played. Then he's like, wait, what? And then he's like, let's PvP everyone in Stellar Labs right now. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm game. We just ran around and slaughtered that place. That sounds like a good game. A gay? Fuck off, John. Gay. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
You look like one.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. I admit I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
They weren't expecting it. The whole lab was dark. We just ran around like boogeymen. Finally, Adam gets to be the solo player Baba Yaga. Just like the one from the trailers.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semini's blood also runs through me. I'm a Void Revenant. I have powers to debad all the bad energies. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminide blood also runs through me.
Seminese? Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Oh, doesn't it just? Now let me in the back room.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
People should really start carrying our own chem lights. This fucking gun. How long do the chem lights last? Because they're super cheap, and it might be worth carrying them. But how long do they last? Because I'm not fucking carrying around a chem light if it lasts 30 seconds. You know what I mean? No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since
I fucking love this. I love it.
She lives inside the chimney.
Of course I know about the end. Why do I think I fucking Ace Ventura? Why do I feel like Ace Ventura Pet Detective just bullshitting my way in? I was gonna say Monk, but this is Ace Ventura. This is like more bullshitty, you know what I mean? I don't know, I need to test that. I'm gonna open my fucking eyes, but I don't, you motherfucker. Should have been playing Arc Raiders and get my fucking iron sputter. More SCPs. Oh, you have? She gasps. The entity is the form of a woman, a witch probably. They've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimneys, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
Oh, it's the most fun I've had.
She barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh,
amazing.
Please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to
oh,
know
it's
what
amazing.
you have to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Unbelievable darkness and
what you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Fear not, Plaisance. Super cop paranatural detective Harry Dubois is on the case.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking...
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I got enough labs equipment in my stash to start my own COVID pandemic. Well, if you need a guy to, like, you know, that might have expertise, you just let me know.
Oh!
No fucking way, you over there. Oh, no, the spirits. Face burning her hands. You over the car, she's fucking pisses herself. Oh shit, it's David Bowie. I didn't know they had David Bowie in this realm, in this world. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. So there used to be a hair salon here. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. See, I knew it was David Bowie. But what?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
No, I am the super paranatural detective. I will go first. Oh shit, it's a gem. That's fucking right, I remember. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. A boule. Smells like leather and sweat. A shot put ball. Poster says, Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look at Kim. It's a trap. There are no collars in the barbell.
Right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Do I have physical instrument? Could I be really fucking stupid and try this? I'm going to be real. I don't know why. Whenever I see Half-Light, I want to go Half-Light. There's just something about it. Oh, wait. Do I have anything that removes physical instrument? You said David Bowie. I did. It says David Bowie. But you saying that this isn't fucking... This bitch has left us. Look, right. I'm going to take us back. You saying that don't look like David Bowie? Looks like Guillaume Le Million. It's Guillaume Le Million. That looks like fucking David Bowie. Oh, I was worried I misheard. No, that is David Bowie. You're talking about the Goblin King. I didn't know the Goblin King was in this game. I'm going to be real with you.
The barbell waits patiently.
Oh, 17 is maybe a little too rich for my blood. I'll come back. What did I switch out? Yeah, it was my satin shirt. Half-Light. Conceptualization. Spirit decor. Fucking Christ. I look like one disco mother. Okay, right, I'm going. Bulge Master. This explains why, never mind. What did you see? Why did he say that? I feel bad now, I missed something. I'm being honest, the main thing I remember about Labyrinth is the obnoxiously large crotch. Maybe because you're a gay man. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. I couldn't look away. I don't think I ever understood that movie. I don't think it's supposed to be understood. I don't know if it's kind of a bit like, a fucking movie that theater kids really like. Rocky Horror Picture Show. You're not supposed to, like, fucking actually engage with the story. It's just flashing lights and a lot of androgyny and homosexuality. Wild animals, search your darkness stuffed and mounted. Large demijohn full of strange liquids. Or demijohn. I just know, I was shown it a lot, like at least 5 times over. At that time in my life, I really shouldn't have seen it. You have a very, like, artistically inclined family. Airship rotors and spider webs, they remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Fuck me, this is creepy. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Money? I'm gonna get a lot of XP from this. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. But where are the clothes it used to display? What the fuck?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Rocky Horror is pretty good though. Yeah, but you're not watching Rocky Horror for the characters or the story. It's more the spectacle. And I don't know. I kind of feel like Pan's Labyrinth was a bit like that. It was more about the spectacle. It was more about looking at all of the shit going on and the acting and shit like that, as opposed to like like themes or story or characters or character development or, you know. Jesus, got a frog in my throat. What teen girl's puberty wanted to fuck her stepdad. Fucking Christ. But Rocky Horror very as much.
Faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I just sneezed now. My shoulders and arms hurt. What the hell? Am I dying? It might just be like if you're sitting in a cold room, maybe your like muscles are a little bit stiff. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
John, are you taking notes? Welkins.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
I should become a Welkin. A lot of subology. Remember quite a few scenes. Pain is gone, back to Stella. Godspeed.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
John, are you drunk? What gave you that idea, Adam? Fucking wasted on sake for the last hour and a half. I'm sobering. He said, oh shit, yeah, BRB, I've got sake, and then left and came back just fucking sauced. Oh my god.
The Haldor, the Tuorg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
I like sake, me too, but what's funny is when you have dinner with the Japanese, they bring out whiskey instead. I think most of them just cook with sake now. If you watched Man in the High Tower, right? There's a guy that runs like a little Americana, like a kind of like a culture shop in the Japanese part of America, right? And he has this Japanese couple that comes in and they're fucking fascinated with Americana. It's like a cultural oddity. Oh, look at that. Cowboy hats and spurs and baseball and Yankee Doodle. Oh, this is so neat and interesting. So they invite him over for dinner. And he's the exact opposite. He's a massive weeb that just happens to own like an Americana, like antique shop. So he goes over to their house and he's the most Japanese man you've ever seen. And the two Japanese, like the Japanese couple, are immensely fucking disappointed because they were expecting him to come over and be like Yankee Doodle and bring over like a bunch of fucking Americana shit. So they had made like fucking like hamburgers and whiskey and Bud Light, and they put baseball on the TV, and they were like very America, and he's coming over and like taking his shoes off at the door and bowing and brought a little bottle of sake. I don't know if maybe the Japanese in America are like that. They're like, we've had enough of the Japanese shit. We want the cool American shit. You know what I mean? least he didn't drink wine. He gets a little frisky. God fucking damn it. Too good to cock. Hands of steel. Lamau could be. You live in Japan. You're raised in Japan. Oh, I'm fucking bored with it. Let's go over to America. Howdy partner. Whiskey and hamburger helper. Yes, very good, sir. And they want to be like submerged in American culture. It would be like if I was going to say if Gator went over to Japan, but no, he probably would. Like if somebody went over to like Japan from Germany or something and all they got there was German shit, they would be annoyed, wouldn't they? Scotland forever. Excuse me, mate, do you have any Buckfast or maybe fucking Mad Dog 2020? The Japanese stuff, yeah, because it's like different, you know what I mean? It's like a cultural oddity, you know, like especially if you live in Japan where you don't get, I think, introduced in your day-to-day life to an awful lot of different like non-Japanese cultures. I think moving to somewhere like America, you want as much America as possible. Never do that again, man. You see, this is a little bit of like Scottish imp coming out. I don't actually talk like that. Well, I definitely try not to. But the Japanese were the ones to get me hooked on Toki and Hibiki. I was just fucking saying that. I got fucking Toki, Hibiki, and what was the other one? Yamazaki. I'm gonna fucking try those. Well, I've tried Hibiki, but I need to try fucking Toki and Yamazaki. That was the one that Arson recommended. In quite a few places, they're just considered loud, annoying, and disrespectful, primarily due to shitty tourists. Yeah, that's fair. Because an awful lot of the tourists that go over there are just fucking dickheads. Tell me how Yamazaki is, of course. I think that's tourists. I think like if a Japanese person moves to America, they want the American experience. They want like steak, hot dog, baseball, bourbon, Bud Light, you know, Reese's Pieces, that type shit. One of the Welkin is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Is it nods at the Wilkins facial hair? I think he may be a little bit sad that he can't draw it himself. He can't fucking have a good beard himself. Bacon wrapped hot dogs. Howdy partner. They just fucking love that shit, you know? That's just what they're here for. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from Wilkins.
Those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Don't rat bacon-wrapped hot dogs. I won't knock bacon-wrapped hot dogs if you don't knock deep-fried pizza.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore.
Or deep-fried haggis. It's actually really good.
Riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark. Carcasses and bones.
No, that's fucking blasphemy. Have you never heard of a pizza crunch? That's like a staple amongst them, an awful lot of Scottish chip shops. Hold on. I'll fucking bring it up on screen because it's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. You just get like a frozen pizza, like with cheese or cheese and onion pizza or something. You batter it and you deep fry it. It's actually really good. It's one of my go-tos. Either that or a steak pie. Steak pie is really good. Right, fucking bam. That's a pizza crunch. That's actually a full pizza crunch because you got the two halves of the pizza. Deep fried pizza, yeah. You just get like a little standard frozen pizza. You thaw it. You put a little bit of like cheese and onion or something on top of it, batter it, and then deep fry it. I want to deep fry it. I watch a lot of TikToks of British and Scottish food. I'm like, what the fuck? You don't fucking realize, right, that an awful lot of American culture came from Britain. Deep fried, like fried chicken, that came from here. We fucking, like the fucking Haitians gave you the spices, like the Cajun spices and shit like that, right? That's something different. But the idea of deep frying, that came from us. See if I can find a deep fried haggis. Let me see if I can find it, because normally it comes in like long sausages. Bro, you fucking giving me this gourmet shit. Fuck off. There we go. Okay, right, fucking save. Fucking bring that one up. That's a good one. Right, and that's a deep fried haggis right there. You got a pizza crunch and a deep fried haggis. They're all fucking good. I need to make my haggis. Haggis, if you do it right, is really fucking well. It's peppery. There's actually an awful lot of places around here that will do haggis stuff. So like you can get haggis pizza where they like make haggis and they form it into like a little sausage. They cut slices of it and sprinkle it on top of pizza. It's really good. I've seen plenty of Americans before. I've seen a few good Americans and a few don't bother to use the fucking bins, amongst other things. I think much like a lot of people, Americans are very hit and miss. Those in parts I haven't touched in a while. We were all thinking of it still.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
So the dvorg are like dwarves.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Interesting.
The pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Okay, that's fucking cool. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Looks the fridge's ice fields of nothingness. You trash up my wood, you become one with the soil. You know what? That's fair.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
So it's like a D&D game?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
All I will say is that if they went to more dangerous parts of London, their behaviour would get them stabbed. I'm going to be honest, walking through the more dangerous parts of London would get you stabbed, regardless of how you act. Radio frequencies for what?
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? There must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse. Must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Oh.
The note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
So it's like radio D&D or like D&D by phone. I think Londoners don't have the balls to stab me. People would probably stand in line to stab the arseholes. It's not the Londoners that are doing the stabbing, it's the it's just the people that live there.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of Airwith alone must have been huge.
Exactly. His schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Scribbled note, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, this leaves. Okay. It's not quite what I wanted to do. I want to have a look at that room a little bit more. Nobody look. Something nice over here? Oh, wait, hold on. There was a bubble. Bring back the bubble. Oh. Where's the bubble? Oh, don't. Is this Emma's atelier? Maybe? I have no idea. Perhaps. Have a look here. Money. Ooh. Some drawers. Oh, a cube. Production schedule filament. Steel rotor blades bearing Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on them, laminated on the top layer. Oh, I do like the piano. Put this in here. If I remember correctly.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
I'm surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on? Nobody's gonna turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric
Got a fucking ass permission.
from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
I got a nap. Good night, old John. It's probably for the best that you go to bed. Thanks for stopping by, man. Take care.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice
I'll probably
comes
end
out
stream after we deal with this computer anyway. It's getting pretty late here. The voice speaks out.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
He even says it in French.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing up inside? Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am controlling contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
God damn.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
You give me a hint?
No. Fuck. A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you know any other information about this company?
One moment.
Year flip through a catalogue before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalogue says.
Interesting.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what is this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
I used to know a woman called Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Is that true, Adam? Are programming people all paranoid? Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Used for playing shot put, a favourite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Okay, don't sell it then. Oh wait, we can talk to Kim?
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How were they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? And what is this role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it bigger. What can I do? The world is cold and lonely. This could keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Especially in here.
Then it looks around the derelict room, pipes howl and rats cross the floor at your feet.
Let's keep moving.
So I've got 2 skill points. I'll level up 1 in something, and then I'll call it here. Do I just keep going, like, hard in on the fucking nerd shit? Or maybe I get some in, like, physical instrument or something. So I'm not, like... Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off pain, they have to hurt you more. Half-light. I don't know why I keep doing that, I should stop. Composure. Man, all of these are good. Maybe 1 more in drama to kind of bring it level. Or do I have any ideas? Guillaume Le Million. That's literally just it. I've only got 1. Volumetric shit compressor. Jamais vu. Conceptualization. Rhetoric could be good. Practice the art of persuasion. Like, I've got minus, so that should be 4, but because of my fucking clothes, it's bad. I could. Maybe I'll leave it for now. I'll go, oh wait. Is there not something here that I missed? Or is this where I came from? Oh no, this is new. There's so much here. Something ominous about this chair. Shoe in a puddle of melting snow. Meaning somebody's been here. Postcard. La Delta. 51. Anyone in here?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Oh, this is the chimney she was
This
talking
must
about.
be where the entity lives.
Knock on
What
it.
an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I need to find the malignant entity, Kim. This is the chimney. This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I can try. Blow gently on your bruised.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in.
Okay, fine. Or... do I try prying it open?
As before.
No, apparently I can't try prying it open. Okay, fine. No fun allowed, I understand. Has to be a
fireplace
password around
the
here.
whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
There has to be a password around here somewhere.
Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded.
What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? Wait.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
The skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? A strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
A strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Reality is ruthless. At least they tried. I want that password. I want the old lady to let me in. It's gonna be like Fortress or Welkin, or it'll be like Heat Death or some shit, right? It'll be something relating to the game. Maybe I just go. Oh, nice. Oh, I love killing rats. You have a good Stella raid, I take it? All collapsed. It's inaccessible now. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. I'm gonna have a look around. Flashlight casts a strange shadow and there's a hidden doorway here. Secret. Take me in to see. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
The guy's like, I barely play this game. Are you at least low? Nah, brother, I'm not low at all. Right before I knock his ass out. For fuck's sake. You're gonna be so brutal. Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look at the hole in the wall. Shine a light in the hidden compartment. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine a light in the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect
Most
the rifles.
Of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. Bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
His name was Angel. Well, you sent him to God anyway.
Old Belmagrave rifle, Revolutionary era, prized for its reliability more than its accuracy. The rest are probably Belmagraves too, just too damaged to be sure.
This old Belmagrave looks okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Then whistles as he admires the rifle. His eyes are gleaming. Is that the same gun that fired the fatal bullet?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. But it's not the same gun. This one's been out of order for years. I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, a rifle
It means
here?
there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Leave. Okay. What's over here? Someone stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Anything else?
A few bricks have fallen off.
Nah, we're good. Bro, why the fuck does this look like something of Ark Raiders? The 4-shot bolt military rifle with a wooden frame. It looks familiar. I know that rifle from somewhere. I don't think it was a rifle. I think it was an LMG. A machine gun of some description. But they've just like twiddled and tweaked it to make it look more like a rifle. Anything here? Another ice cream machine? Frozen ice cream maker that is still running. He tried to take my second eye on Sputter. I couldn't let that happen. Sorry, bro. I couldn't let that happen.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
Lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a
Of
fridge.
course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Relaxes his hand, his faith bathing the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look
The
inside.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. They try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points the red, snaky cable running from the fridge.
Buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. Pipes? That's scrap. That's money.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Only dead rats. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Look inside the furnace, smear your hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity Plaisance said lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Always has to be the fucking skeptic. Kick it with your
The
foot.
hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Kick the foot. See that? I thought I fucking remembered it. I thought I remembered it. Right, hold on. Oh yeah, what's in this fucking note? And a note found from the giant ice bear. It still bears some marks of the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to skirt to the
The
refrigerator.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The off-site copy is still here.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
The frozen ice cream maker. Wonder who wrote this note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? I think we know who the illiterate ginger kid is.
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes. Yes, I did. Right. Physical instrument. We need all the buffs we can get. Physical instrument plus 1. I think that's everyone. Half-light, shivers, electro, half-light. Okay, right. Let's fucking try screaming this thing.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Scream.
Coloring it.
Yell hello into the furnace.
You muster all your strength and yell. You're dehydrated, hungover through. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again,
God damn it.
Maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
No, we're doing it. Physical instrument. This is why I have these levels. Right, we'll try with one.
Layer of coal dust
Scream hello.
covers the furnace. Something
Hell yeah.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
This is the police who's up there.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Hell yeah.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
See, Kim? I'm not retarded all the time. Right. And then there's a frozen ice cream machine here that might have a filament in it. Oh, there's a little fucking ice cream. Little fucking milk.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream maker crank. Try to crack open the
You
lid.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would... No.
Pry
This
bar.
is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip...
Okay, shut up. Not stupid. You can treat me like I'm stupid.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand crank.
Turn the
Turning
crank.
feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I need a super pry bar. Ooh. Sick. Feel like I don't want to die now. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Right, I
Something
need...
close to you dies with a soft...
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. It's the black color of the immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things that... Well, I'm trying to remove this. The frost was giving it issues. It's black. It's not like it's the red one, because the black color of the immeasurable cosmos
raises his brow.
Because this should stop the ice, right? The ice should melt.
This orange machine is dead still.
See?
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Fucking logic? I'm wasted on this fucking game. Like super genius. It's Gator's fucking mesh tank top. You think it'll make Harry look as breathable as Gator? Game of the year. Game of the year all years. Oh my god. It's the most fucking Gator shit. Oh my god. What the fuck is up here? Oh, it leads outside. Oh, amazing. I need a super pry bar, and I don't have a super pry bar. I have a torch, though. Have a look. Okay, pennies. I like pennies. Kim, if you would move. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. But please. Let me take the pennies. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street.
This orange machine is dead still.
God damn it. Unplug the machine. Oh. Okay, you know what? We'll call it here. We'll call it here. Bottles. Anyway, right. Oh. No, fucking Disco Elysium is such a good fucking game. I love Disco Elysium. I love it. Okay. So, what we'll do is we'll look for people to raid now. Who's on? Who's on? Who should we raid? Any suggestions as usual? If not, I'll just raid somebody that I know that's online. Deer's on. Crucible's on. What else is on? Oh, Megan's on. Megan's always good. Megan's always good to raid. Digi's on. One of Cookie's friends, Vippy's on. We could raid Vippy. I'm going to raid somebody a little bit different because we always raid Crucy. Crucy's a good guy, but we need to raid somebody a little bit different. We'll raid Vippy. We haven't fucking raided Vippy in a while. We'll raid Vippy. Right. Now, as always, thank you very much, everybody, for stopping by. Always, it's always fun playing Disco, and I do want to finish Disco. I think I've started it like twice now on stream, and I want to actually finish it. Now that I have more free time on my hands, I'm wanting to actually start making my way through some single player games and not playing Ark fucking constantly, even though Ark is fun. So I think tomorrow I'm playing Forever Winter with Gator. Friday potentially playing Ark, either Friday or Saturday potentially playing Ark with Adam and Rafi. Sunday potentially Barrow Trauma, depending on if people get back to us. But other than that, if I'm not like playing with other folk, I'm gonna try playing Disco. What the fuck is this blasphemy about Ark? Well, I play a lot of Ark. I play a lot of Ark already, but hello Arson. And I'm wanting to like actually try and finish some single player games. Because it's nice getting to like chat to people. I feel like if you're playing multiplayer games with friends, it's fun, but you don't get much chance to like interact with the folk in chat. And I do want to play. I do want to interact more with the folk in chat because it's always fun. There's good folk. But anyway, yeah, okay, we're gonna raid Vippy. She's playing Wario Land 2. So I'll leave her, or I'll leave you in her capable hands. Thank you very much, everybody, for stopping by, and I will see you later.